solution. Wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing. Digital painting, girl, well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, it's always the most fun. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so gay. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. 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 Inside my heart.
Hello. Nice to see everybody and such. Hi. Hello to Stars, hello to Starly out the west. It's okay, the raid didn't work. I mean, attempted raids are as valid as other raids. But hello everybody. Nice to see you all here today for... I know, I don't want to curse and say the start of a new streaming week, because... Gosh, I wonder if I'll actually manage to do all 3 days. Gosh. But yeah, so obviously didn't stream Sunday, wasn't feeling too great. Had a kind of whole week of just having no energy or being ill or whatever it was, I don't know. Hopefully this week, hopefully it's going to be better. But who knows on that front, we will have to find out. Status report for Katie. Do you have a slight bit of a cough? Do you have a slight bit of a sneezy kind of situation going on? Energy levels are fair to middling. So you can see I don't look as there's a cough. Don't look as frightfully tired as I have in other streams, but still maybe not peppy. But then I don't think I'll ever get to be peppy. Peppy is quite beyond me. You'll probably realise I'm peppy if I start, calling myself Kitty or something like that. Because I feel that's the peppy variation of my name. But anyway, so thank you for Starly for the attempted raid, who was doing some stuff with Minecraft on the Minecraft server that I do on Sundays. So might as well do a classic old school shout out for Starly there. So yeah, I'm kind of, you know, a bit baffled, a bit out of practice, you know, about stuff. The previous stream that I was actually, you know, around for, I was feeling very sleepy then, as you may have noticed. And I did notice watching the VOD back that I did miss quite a few comments, so apologies if I missed your comments on the last stream that I actually did stream. But, you know, that is the way it goes sometimes. Obviously, especially it seems when I'm not feeling above the weather. Oh, gosh, anyway. I suppose we can talk about the news that the Minecraft update is not going to have the deep dark, which I've been kind of looking forward to. It's kind of one of the reasons I wanted to do like survival in the next update and whatever. So might have to push that survival further on a little bit, but then might do a little bit. I don't know. We haven't really. I haven't really decided what I want to do. And I might get sick of boats by then, so might have to try and do something else, like find a mountain or something. I don't know what we're going to do with a mountain, but we can find a mountain. So yeah, so I want to meet the spooky underground friend who does magical comings out of the ground in a very fancy way. But if I have to wait for them to be able to present themselves in the way they wish to do so, then I shall wait. But yes, no ideas. But I still have boat to work on. Still have quite a bit of boat to work on. Anyhow. Yeah, I want to say about the album release still being soon. Art is still being worked on, and I saw an example of it today, and it was looking good. So it's, you know, then needs me to get my ass in gear after that's sorted to do it. I still haven't, you know, decided on a date. I think I confused people in Discord about when I might do it or not. So basically I don't have any kind of idea of the week that I'm going to be doing it at the moment. Probably not going to be this week. I know Starly's going to be away on Friday and Sunday. Streamlabs has a lot to say apparently. But Starly's going to be away on Friday and Sunday. And so we might be looking at next week, depending on if things get done before then. If they don't, there's no worries about that. We can do it the week after or such like that. But obviously I'm kind of like, I have all these songs I want to show people. I want to have people listen to these songs and stuff like that. I've been working for quite a while on. But, yeah, it's like... My word, Streamlabs. Streamlabs' most active chatter. But yes, it's the delayed gratification that the Cookie Monster talks about. Anyhow, yeah, there's that. So I think, you know, next time I'll try and make it a bit more concrete about when. But it's just like, I think for a few people, any time that I stream is good. Just, yes. Tracy is a very good active chatter. But yeah, for most people, I think most times would be good, but other times might be good for other people. And gosh, it might be difficult to get everybody who wants to see available and that kind of thing. It might have to be like a special one-off thing at a completely separate time. But we will try and figure it out. If you really want to be around for that first release of the album, then obviously please let me know in the Discord and such like that. I mean, yeah, Streamlabs has mentioned the Discord already if you're not already in there. So, but yeah, there is that. I wanted to. Well, I've got a thing that we can do. So, I mean, I could wait until Chaos is around, or I could do this and take a clip and show it to Chaos, because I think Chaos has to be at work today, and yeah. But anyway, on Chaos's stream, I think West subjected Chaos to a bit of British culture called Orville the Duck, and Keith Harris, I think, is the name of the puppeteer ventriloquist. You rang. I did ring, so you're around. That is good. You'll be able to hear it or see it or whatever you're doing. I don't know. But me and Tracy came up with a special parody version of the song, which we would like to present to you now. We did a good job, I think. We did do a good job. Do you want to say hello before anything else? Oh yeah, hello everybody. Hello. So, yeah, this is the short parody version of the of the Orville the Duck song. I wish I could fly. So, are you ready, there, Tracy? I'm ready as I'll ever be, I think. That's good. I've got to sing. I don't know if I've sang before. Well, you do the best you can. I wish I could sing. It's good enough, Tracy. Yay! Anyhow, so we've got the lyrics here. Oh yeah, I memorised some of them, but I might need to look. That's okay, I might need to look as well. Thank you very much, Chaos. You are very much a good too. Yay! So you have to start. We don't have any musical accompaniment. I didn't have the time to prepare such a thing, but it's only a little parody song. It's not the full thing. Yeah, we didn't do the whole thing because that would have been too much effort for what it is, really. But you know, indeed. So you have to start this. Are you ready? Hang on. What note do I start on, actually? probably need to practice the note you're starting on. So the original goes, I wish I could fly right up to the sky, but I can't. So, I wish I could fly. Okay, it's not those lyrics, is it? No, it's the lyrics down here. Hang on, I think I got a bit of... There we go. Thank you. So you ready to go? Yeah. I wish I could eat the rich as a treat, but I can't. Yes, you can. No, I can't. Yes, you can. I'm only quite small, so I can't eat them all. But you can. Can I really? Yes, you can. Tracy, all you have to do is take a bite or two, and soon you'll eat them all. Oh, I get it. So what I have to do is it's a bit like a cake. So if you have a big cake, you can't eat the whole cake at once. You have to like take bites, little nibbles out of it, or slices or whatever. Sometimes, you know, sophisticated people take slices of cake. I sometimes just go munch on the cake, but whatever. So you take little bites of the cake, and then soon you're like, oh gosh, all the cake has gone. What happened? I had a snack accident, and such like that. But yeah, so it's like that, is it? It's very much like that. I think you lost the melody and such like that. Oh yeah, we were trying to sing a song, weren't we? We were trying to sing a song, but I think you got the point of the whole thing. I wish I could eat Jeff Bezos's feet. Oh, and actually that's not quite as appealing if you say it like that, is it? No, it's not quite as appealing if you say it like that. Yeah, but if he has enough money to send himself up into space, he should do other things before sending himself up into space, or just send himself up there and stay up there. Indeed, Tracy. Anyhow, do you have anything else to say before going back to your position? I don't know if I have much more to say at the moment. And that was not my intention, Chaos. I just mean that the toes seem like a good place to start since they're small, and they kind of like some people. Most of the time, people keep them under the desk like Katie is now, so they won't know if I'm sneaking up and like just doing a boop boop meep meep of their little toes and stuff like that. And soon their toes will be gone, and then their feet will be gone, and then their legs will be gone. Oh no. I just thought of other things. I don't want to eat all that stuff. That's okay, Tracy. Yeah, we'll this plan needs a revision. It does need a bit of a revision, doesn't it? Yeah. Anyhow, I'll go and think about that over there, and you can carry on with your stream and such. Okay, well, have fun over there, Tracy. And I am very hungry. Cake is good. I have sworn off eating people in my veganism and such like that. But yeah, I should go now. Bye! So there we go. That is... I hope you liked the performance of I Wish I Could Eat the Rich. But as Tracy says, she is a vegan now. So she doesn't eat people anymore. She's an ethical treatment of humans, no matter how unethical those humans are, really, I think. But talking about Tracy, I mean, Tracy's not around, but Tracy has seen these already. But I recently got some stuff from a vegan place. Oh, thank you very much, Chaos. As Tracy mentioned before, you are indeed too good. I got some vegan stuff. Me and Tracy did like a video presentation of this, but I just wanted to hold this up to the camera and just show you how wonderfully shiny and hollow this is. Look at the hollowness of it. So good. But yeah, me and Tracy have done a video review of these, which I haven't quite got sorted out yet, but you should see that at some point in the future. It's a very good package, yes. They're little vegan gummy sweets. But before moving on to other things, I probably want to put this out the way a little bit more. Okay, over here. But shiny. But also, whilst getting some stuff, I mostly got snacks. I have to admit, I mostly got snacks with this order. And so they didn't last very long, as you can probably imagine. Snacks are not really staple foods. So anyhow, I have to sample all the vegan delights. But what they sold, which I can't eat, well, could, but I really don't want to, is this thing which I thought was very, very on brand, which I hope you should be able to see. Gosh, it's really blowing it out there. There we go. I think you can see it. It's a cute little dino. I might post a better picture in my Discord or something like that. There's a little dino, and it says herbivore underneath it. I'd let Tracy have it, but she doesn't wear clothes, and you know, that unless she pierced her ears or rough or whatever, then it wouldn't really go. And you know, the problem with badges like this is that they kind of tend to leave holes in things. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what to do with it now at the moment, but I do have this cute little badge which the camera's blowing out, but you can see it says herbivore. It's got a very nice picture of a little triceratops on there as well. So yeah, I thought that was particularly on brand for a Katie and a Tracy. But yeah, so I think that's all the pre waffle that we need to go through here. So let me see. Yes, this is what we normally do. You can see, slightly baffled about existence and other things at the moment, but we have a magazine at least, which we're going to be looking at in a bit. You see, they've done an interesting like static effect on the magazine cover here. There we go. There's like TV static in the background here. What is it? Well, we'll have to find out soon, but not too soon, because obviously we need to look at what else was happening in the world around this time. As usual, in our segment, which doesn't have an intro song, but if it did, it might go ba ba on this month in Amiga history. Bada 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 bada. It might go something like that. I don't know. Anyhow, we can see we're going to be looking at this, It is the November 1993 issue. So what else was happening in November of 1993? What are you doing? Why have you faded? Hang on, wait a minute. Let's try this again. You're trying to show me an advert and it failed. Anyway, this is, from 31st of October. I think we saw this bit, didn't we? Yeah, we saw this bit because we just looked at the end of October and Meatloaf was at the top of the chart, and coming in new was Culture Beat and Mariah Carey and such like that. So going properly into November, we still have Meatloaf at the top there. We've got some Bryan Adams. Oh yeah, I got Culture Beat and Culture Club mixed up last time. Easy enough to do. Culture Beat, I think, was the one which was like, I know what I want and I want it now. But that's not the song that's here. New in, we have Urban Cookie Collective with Feels Like Heaven, which I might know. Oh, look, Little Fluffy Clouds. Oh, gosh, go away. Little Fluffy Clouds by The Orb. No, this is like a classic song by them. I don't know if everybody knows of it, but it's got somebody talking about how when they were younger there used to be all these little fluffy clouds and such like that. It's quite a chill kind of song, really. So if you like chill songs, there's that for you. We have a reissue of Runaway Train by Soul Asylum. Left Field Leiden, Open Up. Michael Bolton said I loved you, but I lied. Michael, how could you? Paul Weller with Weaver EP, okay. We also have Guru featuring DC Lee, No Time to Play. Judy Cheeks with So In Love, The Real Deal. James with Laid. Now, I do know of the band James. What did they do that I know? Let me check that up. Oh, gosh, look at them. Singles. Do you not get to... There we go. Singles. What do I know? Sit down, yeah. Sit down. I'll sit down. I'll sit down. Sit down next to me. That one. They aren't all named James. I don't care, indeed. I might know this one. I'm not quite sure if I know that one. Any of these other ones which I think I know. I definitely know Sit Down. That one's one that gets played a lot, especially around here. I don't know if they're all James. They are. Their bassist is called Jim, so that's kind of a James, isn't it? You've got Tim, which isn't a James. Adrian, David, Saul, and Andy. Andy Diagram. Gosh, that's a good name. Oh, look, they went underwent several name changes, such as Venereal and the Diseases. Wonderful. James is probably a better one for chart success. And hello, Arby, by the way. I don't know if I said. Okay, so apparently some of these other ones were known well as well. But we only have like a Jim who is the bassist, who I don't know which one that is. He still became named James. But anyway, as you say. But we have, who else? Cyndi Lauper, that's what I think. Rick Astley, Hopelessly. I did listen to the last Rick Astley song that was on the charts here, and it's just like kind of like it's okay. It's just kind of like generally pop and stuff like that. So well, anyway. But we also have David Hasselhoff with If I Could Say Goodbye. Gosh, the Hoff is on the chart right there. Is this before he became irrelevant and then tried to become relevant by being irrelevant, but ironically? Oh gosh, it's confusing with him, isn't it, really? Anyhow, carrying on. We have Jamanda with Never. We have Clubhouse featuring Card, Light My Fire. Got Roy Orbison, I Drove All Night. That's definitely a classic. We have another by that band who we won't really mention very much here. Kim Wilde with In My Life. Kim Appleby, oh gosh, another Kim with Breakaway. Those two Kims look slightly different in their presentation and such like that. This one looks more like a vampire from the little image I'm getting there. What do we have? Simone Angel, Let This Feeling. What else do we have? Gosh, we have Love Station. Best of My Love. Indeed. And then next. Meatloaf still at the top. Still not doing that. This is I think last week this was number 1. Last week this was number 2. Last week this was number 3. Last week this was number 4. That's I think possibly a rare occurrence on the charts and stuff like that. What else do we have? Elton John and Kiki D with True Love. I'm sure I remember them doing a different song, but don't know what that is. Guns N' Roses, Ain't It Fun? Janet Jackson again there. 2 Unlimited, Maximum Overdrive. Okay, I remember there being a film called Maximum Overdrive. It was kind of like, I think, was it like a horror film about a killer car or something like that? I don't know if it was like cribbed from Hiya, hello, Stephen King or what, but anyhow, you have Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Looks like a re-release of Welcome to the Pleasure Dome. Sting, Demolition Man. Is that from Demolition Man, the movie? Featuring, gosh, it's Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes, isn't it? Terence Trent D'Arby here with Let Her Down Easy. DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Frezzy... I can speak, I promise you. DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince with I'm Looking for the One to Be With Me. One of the ones I don't know from them. Heart with Will You Be There in the Morning. Crowded House, Nails in My Feet. Oh gosh, that doesn't sound like a good time. House of Virginism. Oh my. I'll Be There for You. Do Ya, do ya. Okay. What else do we have? Barry Manilow, Could It Be Magic? Is that before or after Take That did it? Anyhow. Incognito, Giving It Up. This is the other another Rick Astley song. No, that was the one we saw last time because I've gone off air a week. Katie is getting kerfluffled. Amy Mann with Stupid Thing. Escape, Just Kicking It. The Wild Hearts, TV Tan. Wycliffe with Heaven. And Mr. Big, Wild World. Maybe it's is it Cat Stevens' cover, maybe? Beverly Craven with Molly's Song. Call Me Bad with Time and Chance. Sound of One featuring Glades, As I Am. David Morales in the Bad Yard Club, the program. Some of these I've never heard of. Mary Chapin Carpenter, He Thinks He'll Keep Her. Air Supply with Goodbye. Air Supply, that's a familiar name. Maybe I've just seen them on the charts before, but it does seem like a familiar name. Wow, they didn't get much here, but nice bit of All Out of Love, that might be it. But let's see what else we have. Oh, Juliette Roberts. I think was Julia Roberts. Did I miss Julia Roberts? No. Oh, yeah. Well, we have that person as well, which we're going to ignore, especially with a song title like that. Let's move on. Still, Meatloaf doing anything for love except for that. And what else do we have here? The Doobie Brothers, Long Train Running. K-Class, Let Me Show You. Show me what? It's a surprise, I guess. Naughty by Nature, Hip Hop Hooray. I think I saw this previously on the chart and I misread the title, but it's definitely Hip Hop Hooray here. What else do we have? Kate Bush, Moments of Pleasure. Oh my. The Wonder Stuff, Full of Life, Happy Now. Aphex Twin, On. Belinda Carlisle, Lay Down in Your Own. Onyx, Throw Your Guns. A lot of ones I don't know. Messiah, Thunderdome. Is that from Thunderdome? The Mad Max movie. The Bee Gees, For Whom the Bell Tolls. Gosh. Isn't there a Metallica song of the same name? Not sure if that's going to be the same song or not. New Colours with Power. Auteurs with Lenny Valentino. I think that is, yeah, that's the way it works. Still Boom Shake the Room on here. Sarah Washington, Careless Whisper. That's a George Michael cover, I guess. Paul Young, Hope in a Hopeless World. Lulu, How About Us. Pulp with Lip Gloss. Don't know that one from them. Stone Temple Pilots, Sex Type Thing re-release. As I said, I only know this from the version that Weird Al did in one of his pokers. Lemonheads, it's about time. And Peter Sellers with A Hard Day's Night. That's an odd one. Peter Sellers, that's the guy who did the Pink Panther movies, isn't it? Did a few different ones. He did Any Old Iron. Goodness gracious me. Bangers and Mash. Hard Days. Wow. Oh, 1960. This makes a little bit more sense if it's definitely a re-release here. But still, A Hard Day's Night, covering it, possibly, contemporaneous. Is that the word I want? Contemporary cover of A Hard Day's Night by Peter Sellers. Interesting. I can't imagine what that would be like. But yeah, if I'm right, Peter Sellers was Inspector Clouseau, is that right? In the Pink Panther movies. And probably other things as well. And obviously Hard Day's Night, the Beatles song. So I'm probably going to have to look that up because that is intriguing. Sean Colvin, I don't know why. Bjorn Again with Flashdance. Okay, so Bjorn Again I think is like an ABBA covers band, and then Flashdance is not an ABBA song. Hot House Flowers, This Is It, Your Soul, I Have It in My Hands, haha. I will give it back if you answer me these 3 questions. Anyhow, Jungle High with the Blue Pearl, Fire of Love, and that's about it. Oh no! Oh no! The true horror. I mean, if you thought, oh gosh, if you thought Orville was bad, oh no. I know what happens here. Oh hell no, I know what happens here. Oh no. Because you see, it's November coming into December, and Mr. Blobby is new on the chart. Can anybody guess what's going to be happening here? Oh no. Mr. Blobby. Anyhow, there's Mr. Blobby on the chart. Coming in hot at number 3. Oh no, if you don't know about Mr. Blobby, maybe it's best that you stay away. Ooh, yes, there is a tradition in the UK of noting the Christmas number 1. So that is the number 1 single on this chart over the Christmas week. So yeah, I mean that's all I'll say. But next week, funny enough, before Halloween, we'll get to 1993's Christmas. Oh, charts. Oh, gosh. Okay, what's an interesting one here? U2 with Frank Sinatra, or U2/Frank Sinatra with Bono. Stay, Far Way Too Close / I've Got You Under My Skin. Now, is this because it was actually I've Got You Under My Skin, or because it sounded a lot like I've Got You Under My Skin, or they just basically ripped off I've Got You Under My Skin? You've never heard of Mr. Blobby. Oh, gosh. It's a thing. I mean, I suppose it's one of those things as well that you had to be there. If you just look at the song, you won't have much of a context for it. But Mr. Blobby was supposed to be a parody. Mr. Blobby was not supposed to be what he became. Mr. Blobby was only supposed to be a joke. And yet, oh no, I just remembered. He had a theme park, didn't he? Oh gosh, maybe. Oh, maybe we're going to have a history of Mr. Blobby at some point. Oh, gosh. Maybe that's going to be the next, you know... What's that, 225 followers? Mr. Blobby, the history. The sordid past. Oh. But yeah, anyway, I was saying... maybe it's just because it sounded like I got you under my skin, or maybe they just actually put I got you under my skin in there. I don't know. Anyhow, people, don't look any further. The Village People YMCA 1993 re-release here, obviously. When was the first charting of it? 1978, along with following up with In the Navy and Go West. Can't Stop the Music, and Sex Over the Phone, my word. And New York City, YMCA, yep, In the Navy, YMCA. Yeah, that one keeps coming back, of course. It's fun to get a DMCA. No, we won't sing it because of that. Anyhow... Bjork, Big Time Sensuality. That's one of her big singles, I think, from Bjork. Bjork, who is many times cuter than anybody has the right to be, but still love seeing it. E17, it's alright, it's alright, everything's gonna be alright, isn't it? Something like that. I can't remember. Oh, Snoop Doggy Dogg. Not just Snoop Dogg here, but Snoop Doggy Dogg with What's My Name? Gosh, I'm guessing it's Snoop Doggy Dogg here. But, yeah. Anyhow. So, yeah, before he became Snoop Dogg and whatever else he's been. He was indeed Snoop Doggy Dogg. Sagat, Funk Dat. Indeed. Where are we? David Bowie, The Buddha of Suburbia. Interesting. Mary J. Blige with You Don't Have to Worry. Luther Vandross, Love Is on the Way. Robin S., What I Do Best. Go West with We Close Our Eyes. The Orb with Little Fluffy Clouds once again. No, that's not new on the chart. I got confused. But anyway, they're still there. Zayn, Hey Mr. DJ. The Spin Doctors, what time is it? Well, not time for you to be on the chart very, very high, it seems. They're Spin Doctors. Lenny Kravitz, Is There Any Love in Your Heart? Well, not for Lenny. It's coming in at 57 there. Chumbawamba with Time Bomb. I don't know that one. Probably have to look that up. I looked up the last one that was on the chart by them. What was it called? Enough is Enough, yes. Enough is Enough features the lyrics, Give the fascist man a gunshot, if you wanted to know. So I'm going to have to look up Time Bomb. And they've also got one called Homophobia. Ugh, Your Ugly Houses. And then Tub Thumping, of course, in 97. Amnesia. Chumbawamba, yeah. Pretty good. Top of the World, LA. Because, yeah, they were into the football and stuff as well, weren't they, I think. They're not much on the chart after that because they've done a lot before, they've done a lot after. But, yeah. Chumbawamba, one of those bands which weren't in it really for the money, I think. English Revel songs. Cool. Rebel songs, okay. Could have been either. But there we go, there's a bit of Chumbawamba there. What else do we have? Mika Paris, Whisper a Prayer. Dada with Dog. Yeah, moving on up, moving on down. I think I did that joke anyway before. Anyhow, we're going to December here, so we can't look anymore. Oh gosh, where's Mr. Blobby new on? Oh, it's going to be a wild ride next time. Wild ride. Anyhow, that was the charts, which featured Mr. Blobby. 1993 here, coming in. Oh gosh, what's going to be happening? November, isn't it? November 1993. Anything good we can report from November? of 1993. Maastricht Treaty takes effect, formally establishing the European Union. Oh, gosh, how well is that going? It's soon mentioned in the magazines and stuff like that. I mentioned the Maastricht Treaty, which I wasn't very familiar with the name, but gosh, that's a big book, isn't it? Yep, the European Union. Oh, wow. I think they're still going okay. Don't know, haven't seen them for a while. So there's a Prime Minister. Oh no! Oh no! Well, you got Justin. It's not Justin Trudeau. That is, I think, Justin Trudeau. But this is somebody else who was a Prime Minister of Canada, which is not what I was focusing on. But yes, the Railways Act. Oh, yep. Yeah, a lot of not good stuff happening here. Radioactive waste dumping is outlawed. That's kind of a good thing, but kind of bad. They have to kind of make a law about it. But anyhow, you'd think it would be common sense, but never mind. Yeah. Some deaths. Yeah, they're doing a talk about things and some other stuff. Which let's see about births and things down to November. Anybody I know? Anybody else knows if they want to speak up? Not anybody that I can notice there. But apparently these are the people who deserve to have their pictures by the side here, so... Oh gosh, we're getting too far up past November there, but yeah, not sure who those people are again. So let's just carry on. November, it's going to have something about the Maastricht Treaty surely here. Oh dear. Oh yeah, that's not a good thing to see there. Sorry, I'm skipping ahead slightly there. Oh, civil servants stage a one-day strike. There we go, that's something there. Yeah, we got, oh gosh, some of that going on. Fails to qualify for the World Cup in America. Oh dear. Yeah, there's anything there. Yeah, there's that, and which is a whole thing we could go into, which I'm not going to go into. Oh gosh, yeah, lots of stuff there. Nothing happening here in November. Here, let us go on to British television. We have something happening about broadcasting. American animated television series based on the popular Sega video games Adventures of Sonic. Hang on, let me try and read this. American animated television series based on the popular Sega video games Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog begins on Channel 4 2 months after its US television debut. Very good. The first television advert for an Undertakers is broadcast on the 8th of November. Interesting. On Scottish soap opera. Okay. The first edition of It'll Never Work, a children's television program, showcases new inventions and developments in scientific technology. Okay. Oh, this is Total Recall, premiering on ITV there. Patsy Palmer came in as Bianca there, if you know of... Yeah, we're going to skip past that. Oh, yeah, there's a Goodnight Sweetheart with Nicholas Lyndhurst there. A late license. What? Channel 4 airs the first late license, which sees it air on Friday and Saturday nights around 5 a.m. The first late license is presented by Smashy and Nicey, with the strand showing repeats of the channel's contents as edition of the word. Okay, so... I'm guessing that's like, oh, you can't show this on TV or whatever, but they really did show it on TV. And Smashy and Nicey, mentioned before, Mike Smash and Dave Nice were played by Harry Enfield and Paul Whitehouse, or what it says here, Paul Whitehouse and Harry Enfield, respectively, who were sketch show characters who were radio... radio DJs who loved You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet. Demographic of Sonic and soap operas, indeed. This is the 30th anniversary of the first broadcast of Doctor Who. This is 1993. 30th anniversary, because, it started very, very early. Two-part Doctor Who special, Dimensions in Time, a crossover with EastEnders. Makes sense. For the Children in Need, which is a charity event and such like that. And the first Doctor Who episode to be televised since the series ended in December of 1989, and you didn't get new ones for a little while after that. Krypton Factor broadcast on ITV for the final time. Okay. So, oh no, Mr. Blobby, oh no, let's try and avoid that for the moment. Yeah, it'll never work. If you see God, tell him. Tell him what? Is that Adrian Edmondson? It is Adrian Edmondson and Richard Briers. Okay, interesting. Some kind of, black comedy sitcom. It seems like it probably would be featuring Aid Edmondson. Anyhow, carrying on. Written by Andrew Marshall and David Renwick. Not sure what else they've done. Probably seen some things by them before. But yeah, Goodnight Sweetheart was a time traveling kind of thing. This guy finds he can go back in time to like the 1940s in Britain. Of course, what's happening during that kind of time. And he basically has one wife in the present and one in the past and such like that. And yeah, anyhow, clicking, stuck, don't know much of these other ones here. Do you have any? Oh no, that was just the BBC coming in here. But that was the David Bowie thing, wasn't it? Or did David Bowie do a song for that, and that's why it's in the chart? Anyhow, The Return of the Borrowers, Consuming Passions. Oh my. We'll get on to other stuff there when we get to it. What have we got here? Hurricanes and Wolfit? Sorry, what's Wolfit? Scottish Television, CITV, shows a spin-off from the Saturday morning TV series What's Up Doc, featuring Bro and Bro, two English wolves. What is this? Bro and Bro. It probably doesn't have the connotations here that it would. The wolves called each other Bro. Their real names were never heard. Yeah, that's a good thing that it replaced that. We'll not go on there. Interesting. So, Eccleston and Austin have been frequent collaborators, also working together as Sage and Onion, Puppet Leprechauns, on BBC Saturday morning show Live and Kicking, Ivor and Groove on The Hoobs, and Scratch and Sniff on the Ministry of Mayhem. Interesting. But there we go. That's something I didn't know about previously to this. What have we got? The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, of course. What else do we have? The Sands of Time, JFK. Indeed. That's a good name. Peter Potamus, who is, unsurprisingly, a hippopotamus. Unless that's the name of the monkey there, and it's just being confusing. Who knows? What else we got for November? Anything showing up for November here? There we go, that's deaths, but we don't really want to focus on that too much. What else do we have? So American television in November of 93. What's happening here? Warner Brothers Entertainment announces the formation of the WB television network. Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, and Christina Aguilera join the cast of the Disney Channel series The New Mickey Mouse Club. So if you're ever wondering where they came from, Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, and Christine Aguilera, they all on November the 15th joined the New Mickey Mouse Club. Food Network makes its debut there. And Cartoon Network's first original animated program, The Moxie Show. Not familiar with that myself. But there we go. What do we have for November down here? Nanny how to boil water. How to boil water. Interesting. It's a food program. Okay. There we go. Returning. What's this? Ending this year. So ending in November. The Addams Family. Interesting. Well, since we're nearly Halloween. 1992 TV series. Okay. So who did that? Oh, Voices of. So it was an animated one. Carol Channing, Jim Cummings, who's done Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, a bunch of other people there. Rob Paulson, I think, is another person. Donatello and Raphael, Yakko Warner, yeah. So a lot of the famous and voice performers here appearing, and Morticia Frump Adams, really, is that what they called her? Oh dear. Gomez, Wednesday, Debbie Derryberry. So this is whoever did it in this version of it. Oh, this is this version. If anybody ever saw this version of the Addams Family, this is. I don't recall ever seeing that myself, but there we go. But Uncle Fester, Rip Taylor, who's that? Oh, I think I've known of his existence. For Granny Frump is the Carol Channing. Lurch, Jim Cummings, of course. Just doing noises and such like that. Or apparently no comment and stuff like that. Thing, didn't get a voice, of course. Cousin It, and Snappy, a Shy Alligator. Interesting. Uncle Cleaver by Rob Paulson. Oh, there we go. Jim Cummings coming in with a lot of different ones here. Voiced by Jim Cummings impersonating William Shatner. Who's a bit of a butt, it seems. So there we go. That is the Addams Family theme re-recorded with basso profundo lead vocals. Interesting. Guessing that's the original. But yeah, there's that. I think let's skip on now. Video games, November. What have we got? Jurassic Park for the SNES, Mega Drive, Game Gear, Game Boy, and PC. Tetris 2 still there. Tecmo Super Bowl, Madden, NFL 94. Oh, excuse me. Hello, it's Straw. Nice to see you. Lethal Enforcers, Kirby's Dream Land. Game Boy version is that. Looks like. What have we got? November. Tecmo Super Bowl coming in. Joe Montana Football. What else do we have? November. Virtua Fighter. Often cited as being the first fully 3D fighting game released to the general public. It's a basis for almost all subsequent games in the genre. Yep, Virtua Fighter. What else do we have? Sam & Max Hit the Road. Sam & Max, some fun characters. Illusion of Gaia, I think, or Illusion of Time. Don't know if I've played that myself, but I think it might be one of these ones which people remember. Mega Man 6, people definitely remember that one. Disney's Aladdin, Clay Fighter. Oh gosh, they didn't even have a page to Clay Fighter. And Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball. Yeah. I never really played it myself, so I don't know how well it works or whatever, but there we go. Interesting. You've probably seen this before, but Fujitsu releases the FM Towns Marty in Japan. First 32-bit home console, starting the 5th console generation. Virtua Fighter. You like Virtua Fighter, do you? Okay, that's video games, apart from when we get into the magazine, of course. Science. Anything for November in science? We have November, the death of Spanish biochemist, winner of the Nobel Prize in Physiology or Medicine. What did they do? Severo Ochoa. I don't, as I said, I don't speak IPA, so I don't know exactly the pronunciation there. But they got that. I mean, what kind of things do they do? Legacy, let's see. An asteroid's named after them. I'm guessing that's the wrong thing I'm looking for with oh, here we go. They were awarded the Nobel Prize for Physiology or Medicine for their discovery of the mechanisms of the biological synthesis of ribonucleic and deoxyribonucleic acid. Wow. So it's a big deal, it seems. We have a lot of fighting games. Cool. I've had like things which I like. I want to try and get into them, but it's always been a bit difficult for me to do so because I bought. Gosh, would have been on the PS2. Would it have been some Tekken game? Maybe Tekken 4. Does that sound about right for the PS2? I got that and was like, kind of getting into it, but it's still a bit difficult for me to do the moves. And I tried, was it Street Fighter Super Turbo Championship, whatever, that I got on Steam years and years back. Tried to get a bit into that. It's still like, gosh, you've got to learn quite a lot to do things. And then, obviously, more recently got this. Well, I had Smash Brothers Melee on the GameCube, and then I got the one that's on the Switch, which I can't remember what the name of it is. And so it's just one of these things. I'm gonna get into it this time, figure it out, and do good and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just like, gosh, this is actually quite difficult. But there we go. So yeah, these people, DNA and RNA, they discovered the mechanisms of biological synthesis. That's quite an interesting thing there. And I decided to go down a different path here as well, because as I said, we're nearing the end of the year, so I decided to pick some random topics for the years that we've been looking at, or the year that we've been looking at, 1993, and just to try to pick some random things to see if we find anything interesting in these. So I've decided to go for 1993 in-home video, so we'll have a look at all of these and see. Apparently this article has multiple issues. The examples and perspectives may not represent a worldwide view. The article contains embedded lists that may be poorly defined, unverified, or indiscriminate. My word. It's got, what Wikipedia is not is appearing as a pop-up there. The lead section may be too short and needs additional citations. Of course it needs citations. But let's see what they say about it here. Industry milestones. Data known. Yeah, citations needed, definitely. 2 high-density optical storage formats have been developed. Yeah, I don't think this is the right tone they would, or grammar they'd want for Wikipedia either. The multimedia compact disc by Philips and Sony. The super density disc by Toshiba. And a bunch of other people. Video CD comes out. You have the movie releases in the US and Canada. Of Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. Stay tuned. Okay, and we've got... never really saw any of Twin Peaks, but I know that people can get quite into it and whatever. 3 Ninjas, Man Trouble, oh dear. Yeah, not looking too deeply into that. Storyville. Don't know what that's about. Definitely Dickstown. The Great Muppet Caper. From 1981, being released on home video here, along with The Muppet Movie. Death Becomes Her, going in there, which is an interesting movie. It, the first version of It, with gosh, that's Tim Curry, isn't it? This Do we say... Yeah, Tim Curry, here we go. Playing It. Or Pennywise, as I suppose they should be called. Some other people. There we go, that's just something about that. League of Their Own. Baseball movie, that's Tom Hanks, isn't it, in there? Yeah. Tom Hanks, Gina Davis and Madonna. Cool World, which apparently was a great success for Brad Pitt and Kim Basinger there. Basinger. What else do we have? Little Nemo, not Finding Nemo, but Little Nemo, which is obviously a different thing here. Winnie the Pooh and A Day for Eeyore, Winnie the Pooh and the Blustery Day, Winnie the Pooh and the Honey Tree, and Winnie the Pooh and Tigger Too. Of Mice and Men, oh gosh, I remember reading this and watching this particular one back in school. Gosh. Oh no. Just don't think about the rabbits. Anyhow. Salem's Lot, the Stephen King one there. What else do we have? Candyman. Gothic supernatural horror film. I'm sure some people who are watching will be familiar with this. Pinocchio, Disney, the actual 1940, as it says there, release. Little Engine That Could, I'm sure people know about that as well. Consenting Adults, apparently. I know nothing about that. Leprechaun, another horror one, yes, with Warwick Davis. And Jennifer Aniston as well, apparently. Oh, Reservoir Dogs, of course. Mighty Ducks. What else do we have? Pet Sematary 2. Candyman scared you. Yeah, I remember watching... because I don't know where it came from. I don't know who got the VHS and who decided that it would be good to watch it around me. But I remember being scared by a film called Ghoulies, I think it was. It was kind of like Gremlins, and it's not Goonies, it's Ghoulies. I remember being scared by a film called that, which I haven't looked up in the intervening years. But there we go, Dr. Giggles. Interesting. A slasher film. There we go. Blade Runner. VHS release, looks like. Again, yeah, 92, I'm imagining it's going to be VHS, isn't it? Hellraiser 3. Oh gosh, people who like that. Toys, that's the Robin Williams. Why are you not showing me the previews? Here we go, yeah. Robin Williams Toys. Howard's End, Johnny Sway. Dracula, is that gosh. We got Winona Ryder and Anthony Hopkins. And is that the one with Keanu? Or is that a different one? Anyhow. Good Morning Vietnam, of course, another Robin Williams one there. A Few Good Men. Bodyguard, Whitney Houston. That's why she had the big chart topper. I Will Always Love You. And we saw that. Unforgiven, that's Clint Eastwood, isn't it? Yeah. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 coming in here. What else we have? Home Alone 2, Lost in... Oh, yeah. With that guy in it. Falling Down. gosh, which I it might tell you something about me. But at the time when I saw it, Army of Darkness, you like that one? Oh, that's zombie thing, isn't it? With zombie guy, Ash thing. I don't do horror films. But yeah, there was a quote in this. It's maybe a tiny bit of a spoiler, but one of the quotes is, "I'm the bad guy," and I had an incident, whatever, which it kind of like it slightly rang with me at the time. Basically, I was being a bit of just a butt in general around that time, and when I saw the movie, it's like, gosh. Anyhow. But yeah, Army of Darkness with Bruce Campbell, that's the one. Evil Dead, there we go. Ash vs. Evil Dead. Yes, that's the that was it here. Hear No Evil, that's, oh gosh. No, it's not what I'm thinking of. That's not the comedy version. That's not the comedy is it See No Evil, Hear No Evil, I think is actually the comedy one that I'm thinking of. Anyhow. Groundhog Day, of course. Now you can relive Groundhog Day on VHS. Ha 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 ha. Some Bruce Lee documentary there. Children of the Corn. Is that another Stephen King or is that something else? Don't know, it doesn't want to tell me. National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1, of course. Oh dear. The Opposite Sex and How to Live with Them. Ernest Saves Christmas. Beauty and the Beast, the Disney one. Stephen King, thank you. Aladdin, here as well. The Pickle. A formerly powerful film director, his recent string of flops has forced him to make a commercial piece that is artistically uninspired. And it's a satire. Interesting. Indecent Proposal, of course, people will know about that one, I'm sure. Dennis the Menace, but that's going to be not the one that we would necessarily know in the UK as Dennis the Menace. Tom and Jerry the movie, Cop and a Half, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Got some good or bad propaganda going on here. Anyhow. Muppet Christmas Carol. Yes, over Stephen King's The Tommyknockers. Weekend at Bernie's 2. I mean, the premise. I mean, interesting. Free Willy, of course. On here. Carnosaur. Oh gosh, wasn't this the one that kind of went up against Jurassic Park and didn't do so well? I remember that being mentioned. Cliffhanger? Oh, that's Stallone, isn't it? Yeah. Terminator 2 Judgment Day, of course, coming out around then. Splitting Heirs. Okay, so it's got Eric Idle, Rick Moranis. Yeah. Other people there too. Sleepless in Seattle and Super Mario Brothers. The movie. Firm. Remember that? Oh, it's a Tom Cruise one. Gene Hackman. And such. Dave. Might know that, might not. Surf Ninjas. Oh dear. With Leslie Nielsen, of course, it would have somebody like Leslie Nielsen in there. There we go, got some TV show things, got some Muppet Babies, where you could only get like 3 episodes at once on on a VHS. Thomas Tank Engine Friends, Little Mermaid, Ariel's Undersea Adventures, TV, interesting. Dinosaurs, oh gosh. I'm the Baby, if you remember dinosaurs. Let's have a look. We've got to see the dinosaurs, haven't we, from dinosaurs? We need our... no pictures. No pictures. Gosh. Well, it looks like we're not getting our dose of the dinosaurs from dinosaurs. But, yeah, the puppets. What else do we have? Garfield, His 9 Lives. Dear. Alvin and the Chipmunks sing-alongs. Ragtime Cowboy Joe. Kid songs, oh dear. Rugrats. Tasmania. Back to the Future. TV show. Fraggle Rock. Some Sesame Street thing. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, let's ignore some of that. Oh look, direct-to-video VHS releases. Here we go, stars. You got your VeggieTale. Where's God When I'm So Scared? I don't know if you know, you're familiar with that one. Stars. International home video releases. Well, that's... oh dear. Congratulations, Wikipedia editors. Anyhow, we can now get on to looking. Oh, look, it's a fully working version. That's good. We want the fully working versions. You're very familiar with that. Okay, there we go. Sorry if it brings up any bad memories or such, but you can win 2 A4000s in their amazing Blitz Basic competition. Yes, because they have Blitz Basic 2 on the front of there. They say it's a fully working version. I think it's the full version, but they say fully working version. It's amazing. Okay. Plus we have this... oh, we got a... things written in Blitz Basic, Defender and Zombie Apocalypse. This is where the zombies from the title of the stream comes from. And if you're wondering about the worms, this is Megaworm. More fun than it looks. Maybe just a 2-player thing, so we might not be able to play it for too long. And there's a thing called Overdrive as well, from Team 17, which we can look at. What they feature in the magazine. It's here, the video toaster from NewTek. The greatest Amiga peripheral ever invented finally comes to the UK. It's a disappointing worm. It's a Megaworm. It's more fun than it looks. It's just basing it on the look of the worm. You've got to experience the worm to know. Gosh, I don't know if I wanted to say that. Anyhow, don't miss our defending 10-page video toaster guide. D-Paint's downfall, 11 pages of tips and advice, and 51 product reviewed. CD32 games? Gosh, they're actually putting games on the CD32? That would be amazing. Okay, power computing. We haven't seen... or at least I haven't paid attention to these adverts before, but there we go, that's a power computing one. It's widen out here so we can see more things. It says what's coming up. There's a bit of micro machines going on here. Many of you will have, no doubt, pondered the possibilities of racing powerboats in the bath. Probably. So there you go, you're going to win a lot of stuff. Competition there. And we get straight into the Blitz Basic. So you're lucky enough to have a full working copy of Blitz Basic. So what do you mean by full working copy? Do you mean it's like just I can't think of the words to say. Oh no, I haven't done this. The one time when I forget to prepare discs for this. Oh dear. Interesting little illustrations here. But yeah, print thumbs up dude. Interesting. Oh, that's a good little mouse there. If you don't have mouse weight and everything whizzes past too quickly. Okay. So this is basically how to use things. If you type this in, you get monsters in the dungeon, whatever that is. You fell down a hole. So this is one that I didn't get in because I'd already started working on writing things in Amos and such like that. But there we go. Dungeon editor. Isoblast. Oh, I remember Isoblast. I remember running this at least. So it's not going to mean too much to people. Some more programming stuff here. Yeah, this is Isoblast. This is what it was over here. Yeah, I remember the ball shapes or the spheres all stuck together. I can't remember what you do in the game, but I do remember the spheres. Basically, it pre-renders a bunch of spheres, copies, just like, you know, transfers the sprites over and such like that. So, plethora of games. My on this floppy-tastic cover disc. Okay, there we go. Overdrive. So this is, we're going to have a little play of this. Hopefully, I mean, this is the one time which I forgot to actually test the next issue's discs beforehand. So hopefully this works. Cache steering helps you take corners. Wheel gives you some extra grip. Fuel. The game on the bottom of a processor. Where was that? This here, oh right. Could be, yeah. Yes. What have we got? Yeah, some turbo. Let's keep an eye out for road markings to know where to go. So I think getting started, here we go. Switch on machine, insert the cover disc, the workbench, then you can click on the program. If you want to run Blitz Basic, you have to expand it. So yeah, it looks like we're not going to look at Blitz Basic because that needs to be expanded and such like that. But it's a programming language. I mean, you've probably got an idea of what it's like. And I'm not, anyhow, so I didn't use it before, so I have no idea how to to do much with it. So we wouldn't get much out of it anyway if we could run it. But it looks like we probably can play the games that are on there. And then we've got, yep, switch it on, put the disc in and such like that. And there is also a subscriber disc. There we go, I got there. But yeah, we've got Defender, Megaworm, Amiganoid, Zombie Apocalypse, and you're going to other stuff here. So let us go back, or go indeed first, to the Amiga Format cover discs. We can click the right things here and see what there is indeed to see. Let me arrange windows. Should be right here. Hopefully this is going to work. I don't know. As I said, I usually would do a test. Do you want to play Zombie Apocalypse? Well, that does sound like a good time, so let's try that. Zombies are on the way, oh no. Just doing a fast forward here. Still loading. Here we go. Zombie Apocalypse. Welcome to Zombie Apocalypse. Press fire to play. Written in Blitz Basic 2. That's why it's on the disc. Do I have to use the mouse? I think I have to use the mouse. You can try pushing fire. I don't know if it'll work. Yeah, pushing fire doesn't really work, but pushing the left mouse button, yeah, that's stopped things. So it's loading. Here we go. Ah, a new zombie. Okay. Did I get them? I think I got them. I don't know. Got grenades as well. Oh my dear, they do a big. So I don't know if there's much more depth to this. I think maybe this is what it is. They have a grenade. No, you're not allowed to throw grenades at me. Uh-oh. Oh no, ammo. There we go. So yeah, getting a little more hectic now. Reloading something else, right? A new scene. Uh-oh, grenade. Let's blow them all up. Oh, they fall on the floor a bit, do they? Okay. Okay, do I get more grenades or not? I don't know. Oh gosh, they're moving fast now. You're a zombie, you're not allowed to move fast. Okay, so grenades. Grenades, please. Thank you. And ammo. Oh, I thought it had grenades. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is not going quite as well. Oh no, I don't have any grenades. One just getting to the end. Oh dear. Somehow I managed to get past that level. Though I don't know if I'm going to be getting much further. Oh no, no, no. Gosh, ammo, 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 ammo. Dang it. Dang it. Don't think I'm going to get very much further. I don't have a lot of energy, life, whatever left. Oh, doing another load. Here we go. Uh-oh, this is it. No, this is it. This is... Oh, no. There we go. That's it. Game over. Oh, it does a little dribbly effect as well, does it? That's interesting. Ah. Well, there we go. That is zombie apocalypse. Yeah, can we fast forward here, or is it just gonna... It's expecting me to push a button. And there we go. So if we say no to that, just load up the workbench. Let's see what else we have. There we go. I think that's what we have on this disk here. So we're just basically looking for Defender. Just imagine what Defender could be. Still loading. That's good. Forgot to push fast forward. Here we go. Yep, Defender, as you might imagine. Okay, F1. F2, player 1 keyboard, no. Player 1 joystick. They could be on the keyboard. It's one a one-player game anyway. So, yep, Defender. I'm good at Defender as I ever have been. Oops. Shot one. Oh no. Don't stand in the way. Oh no. Well, that's for your own good. There are some people left over. Oh, those bits kill you, do they? Uh-oh. Yeah, I know some people are being kidnapped. Well, I'm as good at Defender as I ever am. Let us look at something else. Disk 2, let us reset and see what we get. Overdrive. Now loading. Plays a bit of music. Doing a bit of speeding up so that you can actually get to things. Oh, I was hoping it would play the music.
Steady, go.
Oh, I'm the red car.
Turbo.
Ah, oh gosh. Ah.
White. Turbo.
No.
Turbo. White. Turbo.
Ah. Well.
White.
Oh gosh. Ah.
Turbo.
Position 13 is that? Position 1. What? My position 1 or what happened?
White. Turbo.
Gosh, I think I have a fuel thing there. A turbo. Stali is the Burger King. Where? Have to learn of Stali's ascendancy. I don't think the position counter knows what it's doing. Yep, hi. Gosh. Yeah, there's this position counter at the bottom. Really doesn't know what it's doing.
Like that. Turbo. Go for it.
Go for it.
Turbo.
Uh-oh.
Turbo. Like that.
So I'm not quite sure what position I finished in there. Doing a load. It doesn't... It's fine. That's overdrive, everybody. What else did we have? We had another thing on here, didn't we? Let me just see. Yeah, Amiganoid. How do I get to load this? I don't know how to start it up. How do I load Megaworm? I don't know how to load that up either. I mean, it just says put the disks in and you can run. Oh, here we go. To load Amiganoid or Megaworm, you need to put Workbench first and then the cover disk. So I think that's the second one that I need to put in. Makes sense to some degree. So let me get that up here. Get that Workbench. Get that there. Actually, do I want to... No, let's try doing it just like this. Load some things up. Oh dear, excuse me. There we go, there's the Amiga Format. Boot disk for overdrive. I'm thinking what they did here. Yeah, they got separate icons. Boot drive over disk for Megaworm. Anyhow, let's see. Let's go for Megaworm. Megaworm first. Let's see how mega the Megaworm is. It even has a little worm in there. I hope the Burgoo was a very good Burgoo, and being the Burgoo King is as good as you hoped. Megaworm. By Kirk Souza. One player, yes. Solo mode. Level 1. Let's put the speed down. Worm time. Let's go for half speed. Okay, level 1. So worm is more fun than you think, apparently. Gosh, can I fast? There we go. It's an amazing burger. That's good to know. Oh no. I don't like this. Bean burgers. Cool. That's a snake indeed. Do I just keep this note? There we go, it's gone away now. What's purple? I like purple. Give me purple. Makes me longer. Cheese. Oh, very long. Oh dear. Ah. Cheese and barbecue sauce and salad and chips. Wow. What's the cyan one? Oh, I missed the cyan one. My worm is a very long worm now. Grey. I think we had grey before. I don't want to see grey. Thank you very much. Right, can I line up? That's about right. Now I need to escape from here. It's level 1. There's a red thing at the top. Can I? Ah! Yeah, you don't get a lot of precision with this. Does it actually work with the keyboard? I don't know. That would help me be a little bit more accurate than with a D-pad. Gosh, because it feels like trying to do fighting moves to turn around sharply with a D-pad. There's the blue thing. Did we see the blue thing before? I don't know if we did. Try and get the blue thing. Might have just missed it. Oh dear. An orange thing down there. I don't know if it's worth... Oh dear. Going... Oh, for the orange thing. Okay, down. No. Okay, up. There we go. Gotta do a Hadouken to get that. I don't know. Oh no. Oh, that's good. My tail shrank a little bit. Pink ones are good. Uh-oh. We're currently on level 1. I'm wondering when we get to level 2 or anything like that. We didn't get a blue one before, did we? Oh no, no, why would you... No, no, this is unfair. This is... No, this is going to extend my snack, isn't it? Or worm, sorry, worm. Oh no. Oh no, I did it again. Oh no, this is a bad situation. What is the dark blue? Oh no. Oh no. Shh. We won't find out. Okay, so we got however many we needed to get to the second level. Level 2, unsurprisingly. So yeah, we got some Megaworms going on. Green? What is green? Slow? Now I have a slow worm. I already had a slow worm. If I eat that, and I'm already small, do I get even smaller? No, that's the flashy one. Oh gosh. It's the pink ones which make you smaller, isn't it? The pink ones make you smaller, while the blue ones make you flash. And the ones that are just white dots are the ones you trade in for cash, I'm guessing. Go ask Worm. Yeah, well, you can kind of see what this is like. Not... Maybe if I was going faster, maybe if there's another player, maybe this would be more interesting. But let's have a look at Amiga Noid. I feel I was kind of slightly advertised the whole Megaworm thing. Digital Illusions presents Amiga Noid. Okay, coming soon. Different game. You weren't wrong about it, no. I was hoping that maybe you would be wrong, but Starly is very rarely wrong. So Benefactor, okay. AF. This is good AF. Begin. Oh, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Gosh. Off that way. Huh? Tink? What does tink mean? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. Let's put it up there. It was going faster. Hey! Splendid. Can we get it burned back? Not quite. Okay. Oh no. Come on, a little bit on there, a little bit on there. Get these. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Would you do me a great favour and hit something? This is not quite what I envisioned. Thank you. Doink. Oh no, not doinking. No. We only got one left. Oh no. I really dropped the ball on that one. No more balls. Well, I could say something, but you know. F indeed. F to my balls. No. That looks like all there is. No, that's the wrong one. Here we go. Yes, that's the chat on there. No more balls. Anyhow. Balls to balls. Anyhow, we played Overdrive. It was a little underwhelming. We played Defender. It was Defender. We played Megaworm. It was quite a bit underwhelming. We played Amiganoid. Yeah. Which was, you know, interesting, but slightly underwhelming. We played Zombie Apocalypse, which was just underwhelming the game, really, I feel. Yeah, mega disappointing worm. I mean, let's just go back to the start here. Look, Megaworm, more fun than it looks. Well. Did they say something about Megaworm over here? No, Megaworm. They didn't even mention Megaworm here. Megaworm. Anything about Megaworm? It wasn't very mega. It wasn't really much fun either. Yeah, we won't get to see the ISO blaster or whatever it was called. What's it called? ISO blaster, yeah. Maybe I'll try and get that working just like as a little video for next time. Yeah, that you could play on your mobile phone from however long ago. Maybe, yeah. Especially if you had 2 players. I imagine with 2 players, it might have been more fun. But, minor snake. Temptingly simple game offering. Yeah, you can't crash into the wall of your body or another worm. 10 pills per level. 50 levels. To virtually impossible level 50. Yeah. Anyone remember the silly 8-bit game Caterpillar? Well, this isn't like it at all. Looks crap, plays great. Okay, so yeah, light green increases speed, dark green decreases speed, purple doubles the length of your worm and gives you extra points. Gosh. Oh. It looked like the scan made that more exciting looking than it was. Pink halves the length of your worm. Red, new life. Orange, you get points just for moving. Blue turns all worms on the screen blue. Okay. Light blue, invulnerability. Oh, that's what it was it? And they would travel through all the blue walls. Oh, gosh. Never mind. Reverse control for the other player, so yellow would have been pointless. Remember to unplug the mouse before using keys for player 2. Oh, dear. But yeah, you could have had G, V, X, and Z. G, V, X, and Z. Well, that's a way to control things. Fine. But there we go. That's what that is. Oh, look, we've got Special Reserve here. They are the getting millions of, or £1 million at least through their membership thing. Look, they're only $4.99 for the membership instead of $6.99, whatever it was last time. Okay, look. Ah, here we go. This is, my word. So it's not just £1 million they got. 1 year annual membership, $7.99. Overseas and world members pay more. You get a free binder. But yeah, they were definitely raking in through that. Flap, I can do that. I can do that. I do that a lot. Anyhow, let us see. Amiga deals. Free binders, I know. We got trans rights, we got free binders. They're encouraging you to flap. It's very inclusive, apart from the whole sexism thing, which we found out in previous issues. But anyway, this is not CD32 here. This is a CD32. $285.99, yeah. CD-based console with Amiga A1200 power, lots of colours, yeah, complete with Oscar and Digger's CD games. 2 meg RAM, 11-button joypad, can play audio CDs. It's not a good bundle. Don't know what Oscar and Diggers are like, but just compare here, contrast with the Amiga 1200. This has Amiga 1200 power. This is an Amiga 1200, which is less money. You get Deluxe Paint 3, Lemmings. Well, I suppose you don't get a lot more there, but you get the warranty on that one as well. You can't play the CDs through there, so I mean, there's trade-offs certainly there. Or you could get the Commodore Amiga A600 Lemmings pack. You don't get the A1200 power, but you do get, well, the same thing, Deluxe Paint and Lemmings. AGA graphics chipset you still get there, but you only get the 68,000 processor rather than the 6820. It was a 32-bit one, was it? I wasn't aware of that. I don't know. I'll have to find out what that is. Commodore CD32 as above, complete with a colour TV monitor and a SCART lead. So there we go. And what is this again? They've got this, which looks a bit like it's Sonic, but not quite. I still haven't figured out what this is. It looks like there's a character behind here as well, looking into some kind of crystal ball of a game. I've really no idea. Really no idea. Anyhow, more sound device. Nishizawa. Okay, laser printers, amazing. Dynamite. Desktop Dynamite bundle. Oh gosh, clicking wrong things. Well, I've got something else to zoom in afterwards, but we'll have a look at this. It's described by Commodore's marketing manager. Okay, so the marketing department for Commodore says about this, it's the best ever package. Is that all you have, Commodore? The best ever? Okay, fine. You have Wordworth, Print Manager, D-Paint 4. Cool. 2 platforms, Oscar and Dennis in this one. Okay. It's a special edition of Amiga Format in every box. Wow. Well, there you go. Grab yourself an Xmas Prezi. I don't know any of these games. Oh, Boston Bomb Club, I do know that one. But yeah, $2.99 for those games. But I did notice at the top here, to you, the Amiga CD32 might look like sex in a box. I think that would be a bit cramped, don't you? Anyhow, others, it looks suspiciously like a white flag. Has Commodore conceded there is no longer a home computer market? Oh, look, David Pleasance is here, claims that while he believes CD32 will outsell the A1200, the disk-based keyboard-included thing called a home computer will survive. Simply surviving isn't very much of a future. There'll always be computers in the home, in some fashion. Some people want to work from home, and they will need a computer. Gosh, I wonder when that might happen. And consoles are computers on a long holiday. Oh gosh, this person has some interesting... Oh, once home computing was highly fashionable and the Amiga was the leading supermodel. What are you... The idea was that there was a generation of late teens / early 20s who had grown up with Speckies, C64s or whatever as part of their lives and were games mad and computer literate. Dear. Wow, you really have to go like that way, do you? Fine. Yeah. So who's buying the Amigas these days? Who is home computing now? Transitional period where the multi-purpose machine doesn't fit too comfortably. Well, 16-bit consoles are the best choice. You want a games machine? Okay, the carts can be pricey, but Nintendo has recently cut prices of the most big-name games now 40 quid. And considered good value by the Mario millions out there. They won't admit that they like Sonic or Mario. It's like, well, they're good if you like that kind of thing. For the computing side of things, PC prices are coming down, and even business heavyweights such as Compaq are believed to be considering bundling a few games with their lower-end options. Why not buy both machines? A PC is a pretty sound investment in the SNES. Well, it's only £75 in Toys R Us. Oh, gosh, remember Toys R Us. Isn't that to say the concept of one machine does it all on the way out? Well... Okay, I kind of was expecting this to go a different way, but, well, it's certainly dying. The biggest software publisher in the world, Electronic Arts, has already said that it is embarking on no new disc development. Well, consensus that CD software is the future. At the moment, the only thing that can't be done is compute, because you can't write to a CD, but a new format, son of CD, will undoubtedly what the... Soon, disk-based computers will be washed away by a tide of CD machines. And when you've got CD, you expect a lot more than a combination of okay games and interesting packages. Home computing is dead. Long live home everything. Dear me. Interesting. The Amiga makes movies. British outfit. Outfit. Yeah, they did Babylon. The movie currently under the working title of Wetware. Oh dear. Reality is for people who can't handle cyberspace. Oh gosh, what is this? The movie, currently under the working title of Wetware, involves all the classic elements of a William Gibson novel. As John explains, it's got everything. Grunge, bikers, the network, and action. Lots of action. It's true cyberpunk. Oh dear. Well, there we go. Is it punk, though? Don't know. It's apparently cyberpunk. More, indeed. I mean, it's got everything. Winquicento. Here we go, stars. This is a Fiat Cinquecento. You could... powered by a 899cc engine, a 0 to 60 time of 18 seconds. There we go. So Special Reserve are apparently running a competition. The quintessential Cinquecento could be yours if you're on the Special Reserve list. So yeah, we know we have like a million. Cinquecento, maybe. Cinquecento. I don't know. Here you ask about diggers. This is kind of what it is. CD32 at $14.99. Oh, this is like just the budget software, basically. Alien Breed Project X. There. Microprose merged with Spectrum Holobyte. Okay. EDOS zone. What's this? Electric distribution of software. Electric distribution of software? When would that ever happen? Future zone. Involves keeping thousands of games on a huge hard drive. Huge. Then duping them off to disk as demand requires. Most of them reissued or budget games, I imagine so. It seems a little bit of a dodgy... What is up with this keyboard? But it seems a little bit of a dodgy situation. It's Fiat, okay. I didn't know either way, but diggers? Apparently. CD version available exclusively with the Amiga CD32 console. So apparently it looks a bit like this. Not much more to go on there. Huge game of exploration and discovery, millions different locations, 30 humongous levels. Sorry, million different locations, 30 humongous... 4 digging races to choose from. Powerful computer intelligence. Okay, build huge labyrinth tunnel systems. Break the Zargan Bank. Well, I don't know much more about it, but certainly that's what that is. Video Wars. Oh gosh. Bargain time again. Is it really a bargain if you didn't want it in the first place? If 16-bit technology is enough to keep you content, there's plenty of bargains to be picked up. Amiga 1500 with twin 3.5-inch drives and Deluxe Paint 3. Mere £350. Just a mere £350. CDTV multimedia pack is also on extra special giveaway. CDTV keyboard and external disk drive cost you just $229.99. It's still not worth it. It's really still not worth it. So Clarissa is a new animation effects package from the people who did this one, which you may remember, which was difficult to work with. A frame grabber. Okay. Now, that's what I call games. It's the title of a new compilation, but not, as you might expect, a compilation from Ronco or K-Tel, containing all the worst games of last year. It is, in fact, Cinquecento. Okay. Cool, thank you. Ah, that makes some sense. It's the fact from Multimedia Machine in Bolton in Lancashire. Comes a CD and contains 100 PD and shareware games, 30 of which are tested and work on the CD32. So the other one's just not tested and they might work? Why didn't they test them? The rest work on various combinations of CDTV, A570, and the planned upcoming A1200 CD drive. All were tested by MM proprietor JB's grandchildren. Reliable. And have a friendly front end and loading system. All this unbridled fun is not without its price. It's merely $19.99, so if you fancy playing Drive Wars, Mega Race, Well Tricks, Crazy Pipes, Tomcat, Copper, or any one of 94 other games... I don't know if they're any good. I like Dixon's to become the main high street retailer for Hewlett-Packard computer products. Most important to Amiga owners will be the DeskJet and LaserJet printers. There we go. Parents worried about the effects video games are allegedly having on their children can get a new fact sheet. The National Council for Educational Technology is trying to sort the truth from the bull on subjects like epilepsy and if computer games rot your brain or improve logic, plus other certain matters of importance. Dixon's, maybe just online? Oh yeah, the games industry has finally decided that computer games should have movie-type ratings. The European Leisure Software Publisher Association members have become registered members of the Video Standards Council. decision has been hastened by FMV and the digitized footage of in the Mega Drive game Night Trap. Oh, that Mega Drive game, Night Trap, would never happen on the Amiga. Definitely no porn games on the Amiga. Anyhow, most games will remain exempt, but to get into the spirit of things, we've voluntarily given Zombie Apocalypse on this month's cover disc a 15 rating and really doesn't deserve it. 15 months, maybe. Ah, gosh. Yeah. Morph made faster? Gosh, we already saw this. Owners of the truly incredible Vivid 24 high-speed graphics board can use its amazing power to do some pretty high-speed morphing too. Warp 10 Star Trek Gag Alert is a new piece of software designed to do what Morph Plus does, only faster. You can operate on images up to 32,768 pixels square. That's big. Oh gosh. What is what's this 1080? 1920 by 1080, isn't it? Let's have a look. 1920 multiplied by 1080. Well, we're looking at 2 million there. So that's quite a bit more. That's big. And 4K, 8K, 12K, they're bigger. I feel like I'm not really saying much that people don't know. Anyhow, I'm not quite sure if they're saying it's a Star Trek gag as a Star Trek joke or Star Trek Gag Alert. Anyhow, printers, CD32 compatibility explained. Of course. What's even? This means joystick compatible. It looks like a drill. It looks like a drill, but apparently that means joystick compatible. Needs mouse is like a little plug, like a bath plug or sink plug or whatever. Needs a CD32 keyboard is a key. Why are they making this more complicated than they need to? Oh look, a bun for Barney needs a mouse. We've seen some of these other ones as well, didn't we? The Tale of Benjamin Bunny and Peter Rabbit. They're joystick compatible. Well, there we go. Psycho Killer, Qu'est-ce que c'est? SFX. And, was that a mouse, wasn't it? Slight sound fault is evident. Okay, there we go then. It's here. Gosh, that zoomed out a lot, didn't it? This is the video toaster, which is... I don't know why they call it a toaster, but... it's what they named it. It's a frame grabber, character generator. Oh, right, it's characters in, like, those kind of characters. Color processor. Digital video effects you can do... whatever this is. Look, it comes on a board that looks a bit like this. Toaster paint. Lightwave 3D. The switcher. Gosh, that sounds like a movie or something, doesn't it? Genlock as well. Look, it's Babylon 5, everybody. Babylon 5. Remember Babylon 5? What is this? Some kind of dinosaur or... Mapping options is demonstrated on this bird can completely alter the nature of objects. Okay. A stealth fighter of some kind. We have some kind of Teletubbies monstrosity or a blob on a hill. Same thing, really. Oh, we've got some disco balls. Now we have a wasp, I guess. And a good dino over here. It's a very good dino. Dino eye hole too. Gosh, that's a sentence or collection of words. Look, these are the video effects you can do. You can do like pixely things. You can do like a clapperboard thing. You can do whatever this is. You can if you really want to do this, a Venetian blind effect, you can like tear up pictures. You can do another kind of picture-in-picture thing. You can do this too if you really need to. The old scaling tile dissolver is a nice, slightly out-of-date effect. Okay, and you can also do this and a bit of all of this and all of this, and sure it's very useful and whatever, but toaster CG, you can make computer graphics and stuff like that with it as well. Look, they got the Amiga CD32 here. Phone for keenest price. So that's a good word, isn't it? The keenest price. So yeah, what do they... I don't think they say what they're bundling it with. You just have to call for the keenest prices. From Gordon Harwood. There we go, Gordon Harwood. There we go, Gordon Harwood Computers, there we are. Interesting bit of history then up here. Harwood's decade of association with Commodore. It's going to end very soon. Oh dear. 10 years, from VIC-20 to Amiga 4000. Gosh, it's not going to go very well over the past, or the following few months. Anyhow, from the Tracy Stair once again, Babylon 5 going on here. Yeah, this is Thunderbirds. This is not. Yeah, somebody else has done a render of a Thunderbirds thing here. Something else going on there. Look, we've just learned that Ron and the people at Foundation Imaging have just won an Emmy Award for their computer graphic effects in Babylon 5. Well done, guys. Indeed. So there we go. That's the price of toast. Indeed. You can also do some very funky effects like this if you want to. But Jackie, what do you have to say for us, Jackie? Free software, Lemmings, Oscar and Diggers. Is it really free? Only $289.99 with 3 great titles, which are absolutely free, we promise. We just appeared out of thin air. The discs just materialized. Hi, it's been quite a month of Commodore in the Commodore marketplace. No sooner have we been told the Commodore had lost their shirt, we have been inundated with masses of good news. Really. It's good to see Commodore create such a clear distinction between the Amiga 1200 market and the games console market, soon to be dominated by the Amiga CD32. Indeed. As I write this article, the first of the CD32s are about to land in the UK with a promised street date launch the first week in September. Commodore have decided to bundle 2 great software titles at launch. Not to be outdone, Indie have added a 3rd. So look forward to receiving Oscar, Diggers and Lemmings when you take delivery of your new Amiga CD32. There we go. Thank you, Jackie, for your insights. Apologies are in order. Oh no. It seems the last month's AF demo of Skidmark did not run on Amigas with 512 fast and 512K chip RAM memory configuration. I still, it's been years and I still don't understand what the difference is between these fast and chip RAM and stuff like that. But anyway, we apologise for this oversight in final testing. The official ACID software beta tester has subsequently been fired. Hopefully not. Wow. They've even got a thing here. Beta testers required due to unforeseen circumstances as software find themselves without beta testers for their upcoming release Skidmarks. Hopefully they didn't actually fire anybody over that. Because it seems like a fairly easy mistake to make. Oh look, we're getting a review of Diggers, so we'll kind of understand what that. We get a review of Oscar. Doesn't look like it. So we'll still be wondering what that is. Oh gosh, that's a lot of information on that page. Coming attractions. Yes, Beneath the Steel Sky. Do you remember playing some of this? Not on the Amiga. I think they was given away like a free game with some service at some point. But yeah, it's like a, I don't know, futuristic alien-y kind of thing, maybe? Up and coming. Racy Virtual Reality Rally Network. Interesting. What does this say? Lombard, a follow-up to a Lombard RAC Rally. Put you behind the wheel of Porky-mobiles? What? What do they mean by that? Porky-mobiles from Ford, Lancia and Subaru. What do they mean by Porky? I don't know if I want to know. You are then sent spinning around some of Britain's toughest rallying circuits based on the grueling Network Q RAC event. Okay. Fair enough. This is... Oh, Elfmania. Did we see a demo of this? I feel like we might have seen a demo of this. It's a fighting game. It's called Elfmania. I don't know if these are elves. But there we go. We have James Bond 3. Look, it's going to be on the A1200 and CD32. Wow, voiceovers. Amazing. No. I mean, let's just try and run through this. So, the UK's top rallying circuits are your destination challenge in this new release rally. Network Q and RAC sponsoring it looks like. Take control of the world's top rally cars in the latest virtual reality experience from Europeth Software. A follow-up to Lombard RAC Rally, the new game puts you behind the wheel of Porky-mobiles. Don't know where that comes from. Anyhow, maybe it's another name for rally cars? Pokey. Maybe. It definitely says Porky there. Anyhow, so we have a thing here. It's like an underwater kind of thing called Strategic Underwater Battles. Peoplekind has constructed elaborate cities on the seabed after an apocalyptic conflict. And it's now dependent on mining and the whims of ruthless sea pirates. Sea pirates? Sea pirates? I've never heard of sea pirates before. Yes. I kind of got that. Sea pirates? Jack the Ripper rides again. Universal Military Simulator. What? You think EastEnders is full of miserable characters? Wait till you meet with Jack the Ripper in Mirage's latest adventure. Okay. Recently turned the story of London's most famous serial killer for inspiration. Jack the Ripper is a graphic adventure set in the dingy back alleys of Victorian London, where a spate of violent and grisly murders has taken place. As of one of Scotland Yard's finest, it's your job to piece together often contradictory pieces of evidence and track down the killer before he strikes again. Wow. Jack the Ripper, released by Mirage, October, price £40. They were complaining. They were complaining before about things that were like 20 quid, 25 quid or whatever. This is... Wow. Is this going to be on the CD32 then? It doesn't... It says there are no plans yet for a separate A1200 version, so I imagine it's going to be CD32. I don't know. Aliens invade Warwickshire? Oh no. Cosmic Spacehead. Interesting. Codemasters, once again. Cosmic Spacehead. The action takes place across 4 different locations: Linoleum, Detroitica, a space station, and Earth itself. Cosmic Spacehead is set for release in November, priced $25.99. It's too expensive for us because we're just weird about this kind of thing. And features all the cartoony graphics and lovable characters you expect from the chaps behind Dizzy's platforming adventures. Suddenly they like Dizzy again. Yeah, that's going to be... Sorry, thinking of like phone numbers again. 9 is probably going to be on the W. 2 is going to be in the A. 6, is that going to be on R? Maybe. But yeah, they said Warwickshire. Is that where Codemasters were based and such like that? So that would make sense for Warwickshire, I think. Hello, Morbits. Nice to see you actually being able to catch a stream and such like that. I tried to say that in a way it wasn't like, it's finally caught. Sorry if it sounded like that. Definitely didn't mean that. Really late. If you've missed like a few streams and whatever, it's like, got here eventually. It's okay. I know that people have other things to do and such like that. But yeah, we've got Warwick. There we go. As I said, is it WAR on like a phone keypad going to line up? I can probably check on my phone if I click the right button. So W is on the 9, A is on the 2, and R is on the 7. So slightly. Where are we now? Bubba is a floppy-haired, baseball cap-wearing truck driver who's been kidnapped by a bunch of alien reprobates. Gosh. And then Bubba gets a stick. A living, breathing piece of wood. Indeed. Bubba and Sticks. We may have seen a demo for that. I can't remember. Living Legend. What is this? Pan-European Software Development House Black Legend. Have a heap of titles coming up, programmed as far afield as Poland. That's a far way. Long distance. Long distance. Gosh, Poland, as far as that. I mean, I know it's a long distance, really, if you were to like drive or walk or stuff like that, it would feel like a long distance, but, you know, it's saying it's as far away as Poland. There are things further than Poland, though. Anyhow. We got some other stuff going on here. Batman Returns. Okay, so this is Batman Returns. Interesting. I haven't seen much of Batman Returns. Let's treasure. What is best-selling Amiga titles at amazing prices? It's word processing and other stuff. What is this? Oh, the Lost Treasure to Infocom. Yeah, this is one, as I said, interesting to look at some point. Put some money in the jar for that. Because it has Plork? No, Zork, Planetfall, Deadline. I obviously know of Zork and stuff like that. I think it's got Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and other things in there as well, which would be a very interesting thing to look at. But here we go. This is what Diggers is, apparently. The gem below is worth a large wad of Zogs. So yeah, you've got some gems. And you have bases. You can dig, I'm guessing. The ghost will not only scare your diggers, but could cause them serious injury. Dinosaurs are also bad news. Oh no. So I'm not quite sure. Is this some kind of like Lemmings kind of thing where you don't directly... Yeah, you are stupid enough to actually do the nasty business of mining yourself, since there are 4 races of diggers waiting to climb down in the dark. Yes. So you, as a controller, stay safely above ground. So yeah, you get these other people to do your work for you. So true capitalism simulator. These are the different races, apparently, of the diggers. 93% they gave it. It's very addictive, apparently. Plenty of levels. Big challenge. Detail is hard to see on a TV, but we still give it 8 out of 9. Amiga CD32. Wow. Yeah, free great CD. Why do they call them free? They're not free. You pay for them. Dennis the Menace AGA. Is this the American Dennis or the British Dennis? It's probably going to be the American Dennis. But it says Oscar, Dennis, Deluxe Paint. So this is probably Oscar on the side here. Whatever Oscar is. Do you think they're trying to be a Sonic beta? They look cool, don't they? They're probably trying to be a Sonic beta. Plus, there's Bruno Brooks as well. What's Bruno saying? I am stunned. I can truly foresee it. Yeah, you already said this last time. This is good. Hints, tips. How to use your Amiga without the mouse. Use Amiga keys and shift keys. You can do the left mouse button and move the mouse around, which is neat. Burning Rubber, here we go, nice little car game. I don't know if these cars are actually identifiable as anything. They look different to each other, but I don't know if they're specifically identifiable as anything. But yeah, you get to drive around Scotland. Apparently this is Scotland. Does anybody remember this part of Scotland where they had the big blobby hills? The incredibly flat land next to some huge blobby hills. Sunny intervals and rough winds. I think that's probably right about Scotland, but... So you've been down to that London and that Paris and that Berlin. It's Scotland. Apparently they have moose on... Is this Scotland? Are you sure? I'm guessing maybe there are mooses in Scotland, but it's not what I imagine when I think of Scotland. Deer. You think of deer, okay. It's a stag, okay. So what all of Scotland looks like is like Pride Rock, but with deer. Okay, Triumph Stag. There you go. That could possibly make some sense. They do live. Okay. London. Well, this is kind of like they just basically took a screenshot. There's a moose loose, indeed. About this hoose. And what's the other one? It's I'm gonna have to look it up because I can't remember. It's God. We saw it before. Lord Rockingham's 14, isn't it? Lord Rockingham's Rockingham's 11, and it was Hootsmon lyrics. There we go. It's not very much, but there is. Indeed. Hootsmon, there's a moose loose about this hoose, which people would probably understand. And Hootsmon is a bra bricht moonlicht nicht. Slightly playing on the Scottish accent somewhat. Bra bricht moonlicht nicht. Apparently supposed to mean it's a beautiful bright moonlit night. And yet nicht is from the Old English word nicht, meaning night. But yeah, it's supposed to be like very heavily accented and such like that. Anyhow, carrying on. And yes, they were in the Winegums adverts as well. This is London, which you might expect from London. The capital is not the best of places to hurtle through in darkness with cops on your tail. No place is a good place to hurtle through the darkness with cops on your tail. When overtaken by the old Bill, be careful not to slow to a halt because they imprison you. Seems legit. I remember when police drove Vauxhall Chevettes. Now there was a hot hatchback. I don't know. Stars? Vauxhall Chevette. Hot hatchback or not? Hot. Not hatchback. Doesn't quite work, does it? Vauxhall Chevette. Let us see what we can bring up for the Vauxhall Chevette. These are definitely old-looking cars. You're not familiar with them. Well, let me do a quick popping up on the old Googles. This is apparently a Vauxhall Chevette. Definitely one of them old-looking cars. It's had some kind of body mod, I guess, to it. Don't think this is like original around the bottom here. But yes, apparently this is a Chevette. Definitely has that old kind of old car look to it, doesn't it? This is definitely modded. Oh no, that one had a bit of a crunch. But apparently it looks like this inside. Oh gosh. Don't know if we're going to get a good zoom in on this. Can I just have a look at the image, please? Oh my. Comfort? Who needs it? Glove box is I don't think it even closes. I'm not sure. Some fans in the middle here. A fan on the side, but that's stuck in the same place. Keys go in here. Tartan interior. I'll have to have a look at that. Handbrake here, whatever. Gear stick. No cup holders. No cup holders. Good old manual wind down windows and such like that. Tax disc in the window, of course, tax disc. And what have we got for our dash over here? Horn not on the wheel. Is the horn on the side? Oh, the emergency thing is here. Whatever, we got some meters and some lights. Some lights. A handful of lights. And oh yeah, the lights are on here as well. I can't see another stalk over here as well. I mean, what is on this one? That looks like horn on the end there. But what's the other functions on here? What do you have? You have the wipers and you have lights, don't you? Usually on stalks and such like that. So I'm not quite sure what this is on here and whether they have other stalks on the other side. Or whether this is just the lights. You're supposed to control the lights from just the dash. But there we go. No like little door pockets and things. Probably is one on the other side. Yeah, I can't really see it very well though, unfortunately. Not sure what this is down here either. It seems to be like something over here. On this divider in the middle. Not sure what that is. Anyhow, you wanted to look at another one, didn't you? Tartan, this one. This is a little bit more fancy. A Vauxhall, indeed it is a Vauxhall. We were looking at this Chevette, which apparently was mentioned in the magazine, so of course we're just going to have a look. This has looks like it's a slight door pocket, but only a very slight one. Gosh, the door opener, well, I guess that's a good place for the door opener over there. Because they're VC or whatever, VC5 or whatever they call it, logbook on there. Got a bit of tartan, a bit more of a fancy handbrake on that one. You've got a little kind of like a little tray thing. Oh yeah, definitely no airbags in this. Definitely no airbags in this. More fancy looking gear stick. Can't tell. Is that an automatic or not? I don't know. I haven't really been in an automatic. I mean, yeah, very similar. We didn't have the fan on the side to clear the window over here. But it does have these two fans in the middle here. And there's the radio. Do you get to see whatever this thing is? No, because it had a different kind of divider in the other one. It looked a bit similar to this, but not quite the same. But that's the one you said you liked, and still can't see a stalk on this side. But definitely a horn on the end of that button there. But yeah, still not seeing a stalk poking out. But here, I mean, I'm guessing, I don't know how many people would be interested in this, but stars, maybe. Here is the interior. It looks like there's not a lot in there. Are these just the wheels on the side here or something? There's not one. Yeah, it didn't seem to be. It's definitely an engine in the middle here. Some things for holding fluids. Oh, the battery's all the way back here. Yeah, battery's all the way back here. I'm guessing that's some kind of exhaust thing, and here's the engine. It is... I don't know. I was thinking about another one. Is that your oil cap or something like that? Wheel wells, yeah. Yeah, but the battery all the way back there and such like that. And their little closer thing here. That looks interesting. I don't know exactly how that works. Coolant cap. That's a coolant. Okay. So oil. It's probably around, actually around the engine, isn't it? I don't know. Can't see anything obvious, and I can't see where the dipstick is on this. But yeah, I'm guessing this is for the fans here then. Battery nearly as big as the engine. It's quite, yes. I mean, I don't even know if I can see much of an engine underneath here. I mean, it's going to be in, oh gosh, in this area, isn't it? Or these just spark? I don't know. Would your spark plugs be around here? Gosh, what is there some kind of fan at the front? Don't know. Anyhow, that's probably a window washer, isn't it, I imagine? It's got to come from somewhere. Got to be somewhere. But yeah, there's very much not a lot in here, which is why these wheels can go very far into the distributor cap. Okay, I know very little, as is muchly evidenced here. I'm still interested to see if we can get like another view. Those wires lead to the spark plugs. Yay, that's good. Yeah, I was kind of like curious of whether we can get a different view. Oh, it's opened up in this anyway. No, I want to open the body image in a new tab. Ah, it does have a stalk on the other side. It was just hiding. Yeah, they do have a stalk there. This is one of the ones which doesn't have the thing, but there is something back here, it looks like, but I'm not quite sure what that is. But yeah, there's definitely another stalk on the steering wheel there. Spinny arm. Okay, so just like it just basically activates each of them. It just spins around there, I'm guessing. Anyhow. Oh, this is another one. Another tartan one. Another fancy. Oh, this one's even more, I don't know if it's even more fancy, but it looks like a desaturated or oversaturated. Oversaturated. That's the one. Desaturated would be like more pale, wouldn't it? So that's this is showing some things at the back there. Can I just open image and have a look? Because yeah, this is a much clearer view of what we've got here. So that's, oh gosh, what is all of this back here? This is your fuel gauges, volts, temperature. I don't even know what this is. Let's say it looks like it's a gel, but I'm not quite sure if that's what it is. Definitely says tanks. This is your fuel, I'm guessing. This is your volts. This is your temperature of your oil, I'm guessing. But yeah, I think this one's a little more. No, these are your foot pedals back here. I thought they were like extra paddles and stuff on there, but no. Those are your lights on the side here. So I'm guessing these are your wipers and such over here. You can just see exactly what's on this dash thing. You've got your MPHs around here and your miles driven. A little clock, cute little clock. I forgot they used to have clocks like this in cars. And this is your UPM, not RPM. It says RPM at the bottom, but UPM. Yeah, this looks slightly more sporty. They do have little side pockets down here, very small ones. But yeah, it looks like glove boxes just wide open here. I'm very interested in the look of this, though. They've just got these two ankleable fans and then just this space in the middle. Is this a speaker for the radio, then? I don't know, but there's your little ashtray. Not sure what that would be. Oh, is that just controlling your heat? Red carpet, yeah. And things like that. And that's your cigarette lighter or 12-volt doodah. So what's this down here? I don't know. Car mysteries. Random mesh, yeah. I mean, I imagine the speakers might be in the back or something, because there's not much space in wheel wells here for speakers or such like that. Maybe they'd be underneath There's really not much space for much in here, is there? Anyhow. Oh no, oh gosh, this one looks a bit rough. Oh, I'm not too fond of this this colouring here. Choke. Right, that's why I don't know what that is. That's why I'm not aware of what that is. Gosh. Starting in cold weather, yeah. I don't recall ever having on any of the cars that I've had. Don't recall having a choke. Right, okay. That's a definite rally car version of one there. What are the little things on the front of this? Are these lights? I don't know if they're... What are they? Whatever next. Indeed. Let me go over to here. So, I've often seen it and never, you know, remember to look at. But what are these round things that are on the front? If anybody knows, obviously they can say. But then obviously don't look like lights of some kind. They're on a lot of like these cars and stuff. Lights with covers. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's always like it's came up that I've spot and floodlights. Okay. Yeah, it's always like I've seen them on there, but I've never, you know, had the curiosity of what they are. And okay, they're well known. Are they? Gosh, look at this aerial as well. That's a classically old kind of aerial. Just looks like a bit of metal screwed to the top. Anyhow, I think we've distracted ourselves with cars. Well, and if this is a good Kermit car. Waiting for lights, solid lights went with the car. Oh, wow. I mean, I'm guessing they're mostly used for things like rallies and stuff, so you don't really need them so much. But yeah. This is a good little Kermit car here. Doesn't have wing mirrors. Okay. Doesn't have wing mirrors. Are they just expecting you just to look out the window? Just like stick your head out there and have a look around. Yeah, it's got the aerial there as well on this one. Apparently this still is a Chevette, but 1981 version. Interesting. Anyhow, we have gotten. They're for rallying, but we need to have them. All that from... Didn't always have wing mirrors. Interesting. I mean, I know like lorries and stuff don't always have the rear view mirror because, you know, they'd just be looking at the cargo or the back wall of the cab and such like that. So there's no much point having that kind of thing. But I didn't know they didn't have wing mirrors. Option. Wow. Yes, anyhow, this is a burning rubber. Apparently drives like a GTI. Here we go, some Space Hulk. If you like your... what's it? Games Workshop, isn't it? So this is written by somebody called Rob Mead. I want you to pay attention to that name, Rob Mead. Forget the idea of the girly new man. It's your hulkiness that makes things happen in this space-based skirmish war game. So pump up your pecs and prepare for battle. Being a man is what being a space marine is all about. Not a girly SWAT new man, but a big, tough, bioengineered man with a ridiculously large suit of armour, sporting the sort of weaponry that usually adorns a tank. I wonder if they were, like, dumped for somebody who actually cared about the other person more. Anyhow. Yeah. Anyhow. This interesting graphics work on here. but this is more down to Amiga Format doing this. It makes it a little hard to read, but we have a thing called Gearworks. So you stick the gears together and probably make things work. Yeah, exactly, Starly. This is apparently the Statue of Liberty, which has levels inside with gears. You remember how much the Statue of Liberty animates and moves? Always doing that animation and moving thing. This is the gears inside that do that kind of thing. Could be an interesting game. Simple but cute graphics. I mean, they're all they need to be. I mean, good for them not going over the top, really. Gearworks. Might have a look into that, see if that's a good game or not. Civilization for the A1200, 1869 for the A1200 A4000, Wales Voyage. Excuse me. Looks like some kind of spaceship. SS Whale. they really... Your craft, the SS Whale, looking unbelievably whale-like. Indeed. Placing 2D and 3D modes. It's more like the Eye of the Beholder and these dungeon crawler kind of games. It's Rob Mead, so screw him. And Morph. We saw a bit of Morph, a demo of this. This is now the more fancy graphics version of it. I don't know what they've increased here because it looks fairly similar. Extra 12 levels and 256 color graphics throughout, so maybe it's got more shading and such. There we go. Looks some football and a bad graphics, but then again, I don't know. Oh, these tactics. These are some good tactics right here. I understand completely what's going on with these tactics. Get this, we've been getting a bit bored of single disc issues on Old Tat and another one for the sake of it, but then as Amiga Power, but we didn't... Hang on. I think I'm reading this wrong. We've been getting a bit bored of single disc issues on Amiga Power, but we didn't want to just shove any old tat on another... This makes more sense. Another one for the sake of it, but then as luck would have it, something special came along. So this is where they had... stuff from Sensible Software, some the very best of the world of PD. I think we've seen it. Some thing there. Anyway, Universal Military Simulator. Yep, this is universal. You don't need anything other than this. This will do all your military simulations. Look at the accuracy of this. Where's Wales? Where did Wales go? England had its baby and it ran away. No, that... Anyhow. Yeah, these are some places which... Oh, there's Königsberg. They have bridges there. Maths joke. Anyhow. There's stuff happening here too. But if you want your militaries and stuff like that, that's universal. Anyhow, we got analog joystick. Oh, analog joystick interfaces up for grabs. So yeah, it's. And why is there a discarded sock up here? I mean, is this supposed to be where, like, Finland and... never mind. I'm bad at maps anyway, but that looks like a very bad map. So you can win a thing. Which high-tech Russian fighter plane crashed recently at an air show in Britain? Great for using as a competition question. Great. Which World War II flight simulator won an AF Gold in issue 48? How many pins are there in an IBM joystick socket? There you go. The rules. No employees of Future Publishing, Digiprint, or Lightwave can enter this competition. Usual rules apply. Hang on. If the usual rules apply, we've got the rules here, then... Gosh. Anyhow. We have Caesar Deluxe. Software Demon, once again. Get your head around this. The Future Entertainment Show. Now featuring Games Master live all day, every day. Interesting. Ugh. Crick my neck doing that. Micro Machines. So, yep. Probably seen this one and played on this one on the stream. On this map they've got in the background, I mean. Looks like one of the simpler ones. Might even just be the first level. Addiction. Yes, 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 yes. Graphics unusual, but nothing special. Release out now. Big space here. Look, $25.99. Is it overpriced? Is it overpriced? Tell me, is it overpriced? Overpriced. They don't really seem to be upset about the price of this one. Anyhow, moving on. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. To the victor, £10,000. National Games Championships. Wow. You get to play the games you'll be playing for the Games Championship. If you're hard enough for this, Pinball Fantasies, Thunderhawk, and Mario All-Stars. Gosh, only the toughest people in the world play these 3 games. Anyhow, moving on. Pinball Fantasies. James Bond 2 Robocop. These are just like the re-releases for... I'm guessing they're re-releases. Hang on. First with the all-new enhanced AGA version. The 20 months programs. Now 52. Robocop is back again. It's on the CD32, that's why. Okay. Millennium can quite rightly be proud of themselves for the undeniable achievement of having got the first CD32 game onto the shelves. Their diggers beat it to the machine, but it comes free when you buy one. Surely they deserve to sell bucket loads of this game. Robocop has earned a coveted Amiga Format Gold Award twice. It is, without a doubt, one of the most playable, enjoyable, colourful, and generally suck-worthy Amiga games ever. Excuse me? The CD32 version of Robocop is the same 5 extra levels as the AGA version. The CD32 version of Robocop is 7 tracks of CD digital audio. The CD32 version of Robocop has full animation intro and full electronic book containing secret fish information. So what do you mean by this over here? Anyhow, case for the persecution. Indeed. Oh no! Now they're going on about the cost of it. For years, publishers have been claiming that when CD software arrived, it would be cheaper than the disc stuff because it won't be as piratable. The production costs of a CD are similar, or maybe even less, than the production costs of a 2-disc game. Is it possible because Robocop CD32 is the first Amiga CD game available? Sorry, the first Amiga CD game of... We're forgetting about the CD TV here, I feel. And early buyers of the CD32 will have little choice. The Millennium are trying to turn a fast buck, of course they are. Or is it possible that despite all they have said, now the time to stand by their rhetoric has come? Software houses are not in fact going to charge less for CD software. We're going to be charged a premium for the fact that we're getting our games on a shiny 12cm discs instead of blue 3.5-inch ones. Yes, you are going to be caught. As long as they can get away with it. Are we to believe that although the development costs of the game have been covered by the floppy version, the cost of producing an average animation and a session musician soundtrack warrants a price hike? I don't know if the answers to these questions, but if I were you, I'd ask myself them several times before I shelled out more for a CD game than it costs on floppy. You may have a point, I don't know. And I haven't seen the intro myself. I haven't heard the music. But anyway. These are some budget versions of things. Here. Oh gosh. You do not have to imagine to create your own reality. Revolutionary animation system. Advanced modeling. Superior rendering. Real 3D version 2 or Real 3D Classic. There we go. Superior rendering of asses. And cars. And whatever this is, maybe a film camera, and the number 3, superior rendering, advanced modeling for your jack-in-the-boxes, and your cigarettes, which are very, very definitely the actual packs of cigarettes, and whatever the heck is happening back here. Anyway. If you want to cheat at cricket, no. If you're batting, hit the ball. Marvellous. No, then you push the P to pause. I think they mentioned this before. Anyhow. Oh, the thing going on there. It's a thing I can look at later. Escape from Commodore. Yes, that's the one that was on the subscriber disc. It's a complete solution. Yep, just get the stuff, go to the place. Hope it doesn't crash. Flashback, yep, the Death Tower, which is an interesting part of the game. Tune 2 over there. Dizzy B. Doric columns, or is that Corinthian? Whatever it is, they've all got growths. Classicism? Pa. Indeed. Dizzy's giving me the needle. On level 2 of Crystal King Dizzy, what do the large sheet, the needle, and the thread do? Where do I use them? Yes, the deflated boat. And once again, thank you to the Dizzy Helpline, aka West, for helping me. Win 2 Amiga 4000s. I only need 1. So yeah, that's what they look like. Oh gosh. Obey these rules. Oh, is this where you have to make a game with the Blitz Basic? We don't care. We don't care whether it's a game or a serious program, that is. Okay, we're not asking you to read original. So yeah, you can create whatever, but do whatever. If you do as well as Brian Bell did with his Charlie Chimp game, you'd be laughing all the way to the bank, and we'll all be looking on jealously. So they haven't mentioned Brian Bell and Charlie Chimp in the intervening time. I'm wondering what's happening with that. Oh look, if you feel the need for extra features of the full Blitz Basic 2 to help you create your programming masterpiece, you can buy this powerful package worth $69.95 at the bargain price of just about 50 quid. I thought there was the full version, or the well, there we go. Apparently it's not the full version. Who knew? Oh yes, this is the other competition. They're still running this competition here. Did we see this before? Oh, it's the same thing, I think. How to enter. Yes, make a track with that. So I'm guessing this is just for the Future Entertainment Show. Yeah, this is just an advert for the Future Entertainment Show, but they've still got their competitions that they're running up until then. Your entry must be in by the 8th of October. So, yeah, it'll be over soon. Brilliance. This a art package, I guess. Paint package review. There we go. Look into the glass orb. It's a full language now. They're still going, is it, Blitz Basic? Interesting. Do-it-yourself example of brilliance, excellent gradient fills and transparency mode. So yeah, gosh, you can put an orb over a toucan's head. Orbs. Anyhow, first to be one. What's it? Pyramid Leisure presents Super Sega CD competition. There's a skill challenge over there apparently. Entry fee only £1. Interesting. You can win a Sega CD and the Mega Drive and something else over here. All action replay, I think that is. There we go. Printer with a angry looking tiger. Get the most out of your Amiga. Assembler. Gosh, let's have a look at some... I don't think this is assembler. This is just assembling something. Here's some assembler. Look, there's the old syntax. LEA32A0A1 becomes LE32, A0 and bracket A1. And yeah, they're just moving brackets around, it looks like here. Jump to subroutine. I'm not sure what this one is. But you've got your two registers here, and you're doing something with the number 32. Indeed that. When is your Amiga not an Amiga? Our own identity crisis victim Neil Vetch takes a new version of the software PC emulator to task. So this is... MS-DOS editor. You can run simple word processors such as MS-DOS's own built-in text editor. Amazing. So you pay 50 quid for the luxury of doing the Accutrans. If you ever want to convert your 3D ray trace objects from one format to another, then Accutrans 3D could be the answer. Okay, so it just converts things for $60 they've got there. Interesting. Cool. Quarterback Tools Deluxe. Disk Utilities. Caligari 24 3D graphics. Let's see what 3D graphics they've got going on here. These sure are some 3D graphics. Aha, hello, Camis. I haven't seen you around. You're talking about this in another stream. Okay. PC Task is pretty good but slow. Good to know. Haven't seen you around for a little while, but good to see you're still around and about and such like that. So you have a bendy toaster firing out slightly mouldy looking bread. The spout on this needs to be looked at. It seems to be spiralizing the tea slightly. And this TV is having some problems over here. This is more going on here. You can... Almost the same, except we've got like a cone coming out of the TV here instead. For only, wow, £299. Neat. I mean, what were you looking at with the PC emulator thing? You're actually looking at the thing itself. Computers in chaos for all Amiga computers. Okay, so we can get to make some fractals with this. It looks like. Best Amiga tips and secrets. It's like mastering Amiga AREX. I have no idea what that is. Amiga version of the Rex programming language. Okay. It's part of Workbench. Okay, a cross-stitch designer. This is a pretty neat thing. A surprisingly popular hobby, cross-stitch. It's a natural for Amiga adaptation. Why is it surprisingly popular? You get to make cool little things like budgies here. But you can create your own cross-stitch patterns and stuff like this. Basically, cross-stitch is like analog pixel art, isn't it? You may or may not have noticed, but in recent years, people all over the country have been filling their leisure hours with an obsessive craft called cross-stitch. Was it new? Arex is good. Okay, I know very little about that kind of thing. The only programming I did on the Amiga was Amos, so yeah, I didn't do too much. It's a very good budgie. You may have received a card, sampler, or motto stitch by a friend or relation. Yeah, building it from lots of little squares, and such ideal for translation to a computer system. To cross stitching. Yeah, I've got some actually here that I've done. I can find them. I recently got a bunch of other stuff. Like a thing that I never used, which you're not going to be able to see that. Katie gets distracted again. Yay! Some stamps with a nice little foxy stamp over here, and things like that, which I haven't really used for anything. They just looked cute. We have some cogs, which looked cute as well. So I got some cogs. What am I looking for? Probably buried. Probably buried quite a bit. I've got a thing here as well, which I haven't put together, which I really should. Oh, this is the thing I did do. I did create the otter here. Cute little otter. What else do we have? Yeah, this is the thing I need to put together. There's like a wood squirrel thing, which I didn't get done. I got all the bits. It needs sanding off at the edges and whatever, because otherwise it's got like splinters in it. Cross stitching. Had big plans here as well. Didn't get that done. What else do we have? A lot of things here. They're all maybe shoved at the back. Aha, here we go. Here's something. Yeah, some big plans of things to do. So lots of cross-stitching threads there. But one thing I did do, I have a happy little star. Which, you know, that's the actual front of it. This is the actual cross-stitch design. Just blowing it out a bit there. Also another one. Cute little, oh gosh. Cute little robin on this one as well. I think I started another one, which I'm not quite sure where it is at the moment. I've got all this. Other random things all around. I'll just destroy things as well while I'm doing that. Oh gosh, it's really messed around with the colours now, hasn't it? I think it was blowing out the colours a little bit much. There we go, that's blowing out the colours now. I don't know. If you can see me clear enough, that's fine. And if you can see all this stuff on the screen, that's what we're looking at anyway. But yeah, so cross-stitching. Maximum size of 200 by 120. I think we get the idea of what's going to be in this. I think you can like find these things nowadays and all that kind of thing. We've got some future music stuff here. They're not showing what's on the covers of these anymore, unfortunately, so I can't go, oh, look at that. What's that keyboard, or what's that other thing? We've just got a picture of Pop Will Eat Itself over here. Whatever. Get yourself connected. The writing's on the wall. Here we go. Or win yourself one of 3 fabulous US robotics Sportster modems. Sportster modems. Wow. Look at this Sportster modem. It goes so fast. It's got a... Is it supposed to be like red, or was it pink, or... I don't know. It's kind of like blown out into kind of redness, hasn't it, around here? Anyhow. I don't know what this means over here. After months of whinging about his cross-flow transmutation V73BI's modulation being out of sync. We decided to buy somebody a new modem. Interesting stuff going on here. I don't understand what's being said. It may be lovingly referred to in the office as the stylophone. But the Sportster is this pretty spiff piece of kit. Anyhow, if you want to enter the competition, what is the name of the mythical bird which allegedly rose from the ashes of fires? I think people can answer that one. What 2 engine sizes does the Harley-Davidson Sportster come in? Wow. Means load effective address. Okay. So is that saying to load the address 36 or load 36 into the register? I still don't know. So, no. It's like instant they do for loading directly in, isn't it? Or direct access, is it? LDA? I've never really worked with assembler. But does anybody know? I mean, this is a Phoenix up here. Which 2 engine sizes does Harley-Davidson Sportster come in? Don't know. Which famous bearded Australian singer, entertainer, artist, oh no, used to endorse the xylophone? I don't want to answer that question. It's like using the ampersand. Oh, that's oh gosh. I purposely went to like Python and stuff like that to avoid pointers and things. Gosh, pointers. Oh look, then I got an interview, no, review of this thing over here. Give it 93%, which is a good thing, since they're trying to give one away. Software failure, oh no. Blitz Basic 2, so var equals address of another var. Yes, so effective address. It has address in the title, so I imagine that makes sense. But thank you for the information. I don't know if I'll ever use it or whatever, but or remember it, but thank you for the information all the same. New basic link to the original variable. Okay. So if you change the one, it'll change the other, I'm guessing, since it's a pointer to the address and such like that. Fast compiling, fast code, fast development. It's flexible. Yeah, I think I tried to use, gosh, either C or C++ to create my own version of like a linked list or whatever. I think I got it quite wrong. So, yeah, just trying to do a simple thing like that so that I could, you know, find things in such a fashion and just like add things to it. But anyway, so what you get in there is a A4 instruction manual, a separate user-friendly user guide, so that's not the manual. The first issues of Blitz User Magazine, 5 discs with extension games examples, a registration card. The 5th issue of Blitz User Magazine, the 6th disc featuring over 30 new Blitz commands with the advanced graphics architecture as well. Or you need to create your own standalone programs. This is what you get for doing this. So you do get the full game, oh, not the full game, the full program on the disc of this, but you don't get the extra bits and pieces. You have to pay an extra 50 quid for all of this. It's got everything from C structures to inline assemblers. 2 kilograms of pure power. Oh dear. Anyhow, moving on. The PD update, we have fruit salad, it looks like this is called. One day, the people of Blobberville were engaged in their favourite pastime of jumping up and down in a rather aimless way when nasty Triax suddenly appeared and turned the hapless blobbies into vegetables in order to guard his gems. However, he missed one blobby by the unlikely name of Brewster, who then set out to collect all of Triax's gems and save his friends from being stir-fried. Pausing only to put on his shades, he embarked on a multi-screen platform quest. Alright, so I nicked that last bit from the introduction of fruit salad. It's a pretty good... It's not called fruit salad, it is called fruit salad. Platform game. The sprites are a bit small. Okay, so basically they copied part of the the introduction. There we go. Lunchtime issue. What did this say? Something about dolphin. How does it, they say Rob the delectable dolphin looks like Mother Derek the demonic dolphin. How does this look demonic? Just normal dolphin right there. Anyhow, Starbase. Oh dear. Graphic adventure. Point and click. PD game. The graphics are pretty good. The control system works pretty well, though it's not very intelligent. But it's in Amos, so, you know, did a fairly good job of it. Oh no, it's an Amiga 20,000. The future. It has Amigas in it, we promise. This is a pretty neat fox. Red and blue fox. There's nothing wrong with a red and blue fox. It does look rather cute. I do like the fox there. Got some kind of music thing going on. Sample maker. Okay, they've gone... Yeah, there we go. That's the sample maker is here. Storyland is up here. Degraders. There's some kind of demo things, I guess. World War II Hyperbook. You want to learn about World War II? A-bomb casualties, of course. So there we go. PD special. Wow. Oh yes, I didn't look at the subscriber disc for this, did I? I forgot once again. But let's have a look and see. So talking about Fredfish and such like that. So what was on the super disc then? Because I didn't look at it. A buzz bar, a game, monitor your Amiga in real time. Probably not going to be too interesting for an emulated system. Dropbox, not that one. Kicks off programs from a file icon. Harrington, classic computer graphic font, false. Small but perfectly formed programming language, interesting. Liromat, computerized sentence producer, might be interesting. Spreadsheet, file listing utility, power snap, cut and paste from any screen. Startup, alter your startup preferences and a workbench menu. So you want to look at this buzzbar. This Liromat. I think that's about it that we want to look at from there. So let's actually load that up because I forgot about it. Let me actually load up my A1200 image. So this will make it a little bit easier to work with actually. Start there. Go over, have a look at it now because I completely forgot to do so. And load in the subscriber disc. Where is it? There it is. And I still do have this plugged in. Yes, that's good. I may not need it, but you know, here is a subscriber disc. Can use it for fast forward, but I have a fast forward on my keyboard as well. So what was it? Oh no, they're all unpacked. And you have to unpack them all. Oh no. The Liromat. Oh no. Actually, maybe this will work. Can I do it to my hard drive? To RAM. Good. Operation is successful. So will it run? Do I have to open the RAM disk to make it run? Is it still thinking about things? It did say opening to RAM. Here we go. This is the use for the RAM disk, everybody. Okay, it's in German as well. Let's have a look at Liromat and see. It's going to generate some words. Generate. Maybe I need to text. Do I need to type something in somewhere? Oh no. Generate. Pattern. Ooh, add. No, not hello. There we go. I've got hello. Generate. Hello. Oh. Gosh. Do I have to load? Patterns and classes. Here we go. English demo. Yep. Let's open that up. Okay. So now it's using... Oh. Or would be using... Text. Generate text. This is not quite working the way I imagine it should work. Output, window, printer, append, save, info, show complete info, show pattern info. No, quit. Let's have a look. Really quit, yes. The documentation. Oh no. What do I actually have available on here for... No, that's the Pro Tracker. Files, no. I tried to use system. What did it want? It wanted some kind of reading thing, didn't it? Is it in utilities? Multi-view? Could use multi-view? I don't know. Let us... Oh gosh. Let us try and use whatever this is. Maybe this... I have no idea what I'm doing. But let's see if multi-view will load up. Here we go! Great. Liromat, the files are database in German, no, database in English, demo, patterns and classes. Okay, so I loaded the wrong thing, I think. I needed to load the patterns and classes separately and then the demos, I guess. Double clicking, yeah. Project load pattern classes, English demo, WDS, okay, there we go. Click the generate. Generate a sentence. It did not look like that. It looked like this. Run the Liromat program, which I did. Recognize the program window of several lists and gadgets. Project load pattern classes. Then select the file, which should reside in the same directory. Yeah, the English database will now be loaded and displayed. Click the generate button to generate a sentence. So maybe because I messed it up beforehand is why it didn't work. How do I get rid of this? So is it just going to be like click away? There we go. So let's try this again. I want to load patterns and classes. I want to load the English demo and go OK. It's loaded a bunch of stuff in here. If I click generate, there we go. I must have messed it up by adding my own thing to it. It's like, I don't know what to do with this. So, in a few weeks, you can sit incredible skyscrapers in El Paso. White skyscrapers can be guided next year in El Paso. Next month, washing down is the host of a tree meeting. If the useless package forces houses, the good living rooms are buying behind green apples. Cold programs are seeing Dietrich because Mum is a dirty airplane. You dirty airplane. Bill and Edmonds from Los Hells Angels, also Los Hells Angeles, are running marvellous trains. If the black airplane feels pencils, the incredible cables are beating in dirty liquors. Francois of Scarizona is a merry sewer. The Amiga eats beyond the cold hedgehog. Oh gosh. Tomorrow, Pennsylvania is the host of an ocean meeting. The day before Dad comes, we are seeing big dogs. That's the most sensible sentence it's pumped out so far. But yes, if you don't know quite what's going on, it's just picking one of these patterns to start off with. So let's say it picks the first one, the noun. So it finds a noun somewhere. I mean, adjective, noun. Here we go, noun. And it picks one of these nouns at random. So I've got to grab this and move it. So I'll just pick like desk and then put it in there. Then WDS2. Okay, so there's a thing here. It's using this WDS2 thing, and then, or words 2, I guess that is, and then picks one of these as well and sticks that at the end. So what's it? The skyscraper, drinks, and then conj. Okay, so from the conj list we find out of, so that the skyscraper drinks out of the adjective. Where's adjective? Here's adjective. Sweet. And then noun again, back to the nouns. Here we go, noun. Let's try to randomly pick one. This one, mailbox. So the skyscraper drinks out of the sweet mailbox or something like that. So it'll just randomly pick, obviously, one of these, and then just replace the things with all these different things from these words in these classes and such like that. You can probably, I don't know, and some of these other ones you can kind of like nest things like that. So a 9. So tomorrow, Pennsylvania. So adjective, nouns. No, future, place. Is that what that one is? Yeah, number 9. Tomorrow, Pennsylvania. So place. What do they have in place? Place. They've created their own names things. So Pennsylvania is actually just a place they've listed in here. So if you generate another sentence, impossible paintings are throwing car highs because Douglas is a merry photo. The Amiga gives us behind the yellow desk. Next month you can give impossible radios in Screw York. In a few years you can sell convenient computer disks in San Diego. Very good pun. If the large horse sells streets, the blue vacuum cleaners are sitting down comfortable speakers. In a few months, Canvas City is the host of a dog meeting, and we'll leave it as that mostly sensible sentence there. Really quit, yeah. Okay, so that was the Liromat. So you can get random sentences from that if you need some random sentences for things. Buzzbar, it's got the source as well. It's a Blitz Basic, wasn't it? Game. So let's load it up. You are just displaying the source code, it seems. Yep, that looks just like the source code. Do I push a button to play? F1 player 1, okay. Attack wave 1. Oh gosh, it's an asteroidsy kind of thing. Have a shield. Guess all things are over here. It looks like, the thing. Oh, the shots fire me backwards. I have recoil on my ship. Who designed this? And surely you want to put some more ballast or something in your ship so that it didn't... Oh, am I supposed to be saving people? I'll get... Thank you! I'll get you, miscoloured Repton. There we go. Attack wave 2? Oh no. I don't know if I saved all the people. There's another. Sorry, I didn't mean to try and shoot at you. Pick them up. Thank you. No problem. There's another one over here. She's a cute thank you. Thank you. Or something along those lines. Oh, wow, they came in quite... Oh no, there's lots of them. I'll get you. Don't worry. Oh gosh. It's all going a bit wrong here. Okay, I don't know what that was. Oh, Hang on. Don't want to shoot these people. Can I shoot these people? Doesn't seem like I can. But then I might have just been missing. Ooh. And one of them did go by here. Hello, I'll come save you. Oh, gosh. Hello. Oh, gosh. Come back here. Ah, no. No, they shot it. They shot the floating friend. I wanted to save the floating friend. There they are. Another floating friend. Don't worry, I'll... Oh. Maybe they just picked them up. And they're safe. Oh, no. They're safe from me, definitely. Come here, floating friend, please. Floating... This is not going well at all. No. I'm doing such a bad job. Here we go. No, there we go. Got them. Another floating friend up here. Yes. Oh gosh, went the wrong way. On the map. There we go. Ah! And then there's another one down here, I think. Over. Yeah, here we go. I want to save all the friends because I'm just nice like that. And now my radar is just trans colours. Yay! Oh gosh. And now it's not. Okay, down here. You come back here. Being very rude. There we go. Attack wave 4. Oh gosh. Hang on. I've got to save. My floating friends. What was that? Did I get another ship and it said like free ship or something like that? Gosh. They come in a bit suddenly sometimes, don't they? Dang it. I want to save my friends. Oh, gosh, I shielded then. I forgot I had a shield. You killed my friend. Or you picked them up and I shot you, so I killed my friend? No, that can't be right. Anyhow. Thank you. Oh no. There's another friend down here. There we go. Come back here, friend. Why do my friends always leave me? But there we go. This is what this is. And that is the source code on the screen for some reason. I mean, fair enough. So F10 to quit. So let's do that. I'm slightly interested what this programming language is like. It should be in the RAM disk now. There we go. False. False doc. Yeah, let's have a look. Of course, it can't do it. So I need to. Can I? Oh gosh. So I have grab it by this corner to move it shorter, to move over to here, to open the system, to open the utilities, to close the system folder, to move this over here, to click on this, to hold shift, to double click on the dock so I can read it. Build a working compiler in just 1K. Design a language that looks cryptic and fuzzy. Okay. Hello world. You just type hello world and yes, that is all. And this is a function of some kind. Yeah. Oh gosh, they've got some kind of stack with operators. Oh no. So you put 1 and 2 on, then you put plus, so it adds them together, then you put the 4 on, then you do a multiple or a multiply thing, so it does the multiply the thing that's been. Oof, yeah, that's quite a thing. And you can do a bunch of other stuff. I just kind of was curious about what it would look like. Example programming. It is a copy command. It's a factorial thing. Rocket computer. I am not familiar with that. So here we go. We've got some like assembly code here. I think. I don't know. It's a bit weird for assembly code, but never mind. But yeah, if you're interested. Oh, you got Lambda functions as well in there. I think. This is a thing. If you're interested, there it is. But yeah, false. I like it in lowercase, apart from the first F and then capitals. Anyhow, that is what that is. From the subscriber disc. And I got to find the magazine. Here we go. So, I mean, this is. They definitely confused the terminology here, didn't it? Because public domain, as you might know, just means that it is in the public domain. Anybody can do anything they want with it. But here, it doesn't mean that. Here, freeware means totally unrestricted, copyable. PD. And just, it did get slightly confusing. One of the rockets they launched in the 70s had a computer on it and had some kind of computing programming like that. Stack-based, wow. So we have another Akira slideshow here. We have a circus animation, which I don't think I want to zoom in too close on. It's some kind of graphics thing going on here. Alternate reality. We have this happening, whatever this is. Romantic. Gosh. Apparently this is romantic. Let's load the romantic demo. I can't wait. The crowd of Beverly Hills 90210 get their teeth out to greet you in this demo. Is this good or bad? You decide. The main melon demo image is a weird doll. Okay. Star Trek The Next Generation, the slideshow. Pretty much what it says there, I think. 3 ways to stop smoking. This delightful little animation. To give up the evil weed. Sorry. Tobacco is the evil weed now, is it? Okay. His ideas are very good, and the poor guy demonstrating the methods involved will probably never smoke again. Yeah. The kind of thing you expect from some of these Amiga demos. You can upgrade Turbo Print Professional 2. Amazing. What else do we have? We're getting through the issue. We'll be done before we're done. Got a lot of stuff here. Look, an icon editor. Amos. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if it was like this in the actual magazine, but oh no. Oh no. No, that's not good. Do not like that. Trackball trouble. You have horizontal and vertical pulses. VQ and HQ pulse. Don't know what those be. Some buttons on the side here. Another button over here. 5 volts and ground. Just trying to see if there's anything that looks interesting amongst the letters. Do we dare? Do we dare? Look, Amiga Format was on TV. Just trying to see. Oh dear. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good. There we have a robot and some Lego shapes, or Lego creations here. Got a good little bird over here, plane, some kind of boat I think there, and duck? Don't know, but we have a robot here. We have Amy, apparently. Very good dress. And a boat. Do we have some more at the bottom here? Yes, we do. Also have a colony. Space colony of some kind. A dragon. It's a good dragon there. A river. Slightly abstract, but I'll go along with it. And target practice. Some anime thing going on there. What do we have? Swiv is okay. Swiv was never updated. Oh dear. Oh dear for me. Oh dear for other people. Oh dear. You own an A600 and been able to enjoy playing it for months? But it was never updated to work for the A600, but it does work. But they can't get the whole hands on a copy of it. Oh no. This is all. We can't get our things to work. Abandoned pirate ship. Oh no. So here we go again about the pirates and stuff. I am a 14-year-old kid who has read a lot about piracy in magazines. Firstly, I would like to say that one of the reasons the Amiga is selling so well as a games machine is that people don't have to pay that much to play a game. What I mean is that someone can grab a program like Xcopy Professional and a few empty disks and instantly copy a game, unlike console owners. This is exactly why I bought my Amiga. But after 2 years of reading your truly excellent magazine, I am slowly starting to realise what piracy is doing to the Amiga. I bet you that every single Amiga owner has at least one pirated game or program. I mean, let's face it, you have £18 pocket money and are dying to buy a game. When one of your friends has a cracked version, surely you're going to copy it, and then maybe buy it when you have enough cash. Who has £18 pocket money? Maybe with inflation, kids are getting 18 quid pocket money, but I certainly didn't get 18 quid pocket money. Anyhow. I get £8 a week, and that means if I want to go to the cinema, go swimming, get a burger and buy Amiga Format as well, I really don't have enough left to buy games. The kind of point is that you don't do those other things. Never mind. Use a function to access computer memory, use another function to access a specific address, and use another function to change one bit. Okay. So editing the program on the fly. Wow. Literally on the fly. Really don't have enough to buy games. How am I supposed to play the same game for 2 or 3 months without getting bored? My parents only buy me serious programs, so it seems piracy is a must for someone my age, unless you play demos from magazine coverdisks, which is exactly what I've been doing since I began to wise up. Is this really a kid writing this? Is this really a kid writing this? I hope software houses start selling good games for the low prices, because nobody wants the Amiga to die. Oh no. We have about 8 issues, I think, now until Commodore at least has issues. Wow, they're going to give a year's free subscription to this person. Yeah. Look, you can look at the budget pages and get some cheap ones. I mean, they say they want to remain anonymous, but they have a name there. Anyhow. Oh gosh. I have wiped my entire pirate collection, all 30 or so discs. I have vowed never to trade copy discs again. However, I have a few questions. Would disc labelled with the names of games be enough to arrest someone? Can you be arrested if you dob on friends and they accuse you, even if you have no discs left? Don't snitch. Thirdly, why is Elspeth so hypocritical? First they tell us piracy is a bad thing, then they ban magazines from putting age-old games on their covers. Banning such games is similar to banning public domain. Dear me. You too can have a free sub if you just send us your name and address. Don't worry, neither we nor FAS are interested in the prosecution of ex-pirates. In fact, I'm sure that, like us, they would congratulate you for your decision. Oh dear. So Elspeth believed that people only have a certain amount of time every month to dedicate to playing computer games, and that if they receive a freebie on a magazine, they will not buy a game that month. This is the whole point, apparently, of why they did what they did. This is another reason why Amiga had problems, I'm sure. Hang on. Fine. A quick look through. I'm going to have to focus on this one over here because this is Go West. And have nothing for else. Say Go West. West, who does wonderful, wonderful, wonderful things. Like, here we go. West, who does wonderful, wonderful things like these emotes, which you can only see. Well, you can see most of. You can't see the Tracy one on the stream thing because, you know, it's a bit silly there. But if I go over to, which one is it? Where is it? I've lost it. No, it's going to be over here, isn't it? There. There's the Tracy one. Hang on. There's the Tracy one right there. Let me turn that off for the moment. It's just a little noisy on the older screen here, isn't it? Anyhow, Go West. West is also doing some other art for me, so Go West. Could you please help me with the little problems I have? I want to create my own text adventures on my Amiga. Do you know any user-friendly, easy-to-use and reliable text adventure creators in the public domain? I've tried a couple which, to say the least, were not very fruitful or successful. There's a PD text adventure creator, Frack. It's very excellent. There you go. And yeah, they still got the... I was wondering how long it would last, and they did continue it in the next issue at least. Talking to David Pleasance. He'll be replying to your letters personally on a monthly basis. He still apparently is replying to these letters. Champagne, anyone? Oh, God. Yes, I'm celebrating the release of the new Amiga CD32 console. Commodore have made the move that every Amiga owner has been dreaming of. Indeed. Oh dear, the CD32 really does give us something to shove down the throats of our younger console owner siblings, who up to now thought that Sega and Nintendo were the definition of video games machine. Here's to the downfall of the wretched shiny black Japanese cardboard box known as the Mega CD. Oh wow. Wow. No, this is not David Pleasance saying this. I thought this was David Pleasance saying this. But no, this is Stephen Lawrence, who, yeah, will ignore the rest of what they say. And David Pleasance replies with, I'm reliably informed that A1200 AGA versions of almost all products developed for Amiga CD32 will be released, with Commodore having decided to only market 32-bit minimum technology. The publishers are clear about what platforms to support. Another Amiga, this being the CD-based console thingy. What are they playing at? They keep releasing new hardware. I would like to be a 32-bit model, but can I trust Commodore to keep one model going for long enough to make it worthwhile? Well, on that point, gosh, if you want it to last maybe, well, how long do you say? The year or two later, your A5 or 1500 plus, the lasted a year or two. Bad news, unfortunately, here. While I have empathy for your feelings, I must point out to you that technology cannot and will not stand still. Just look at MS-DOS machines with XT, 286, 386, 486, 586, etc., all being released very quickly in succession, and each more powerful, a format retailing at less than its predecessor. The Amiga CD32 is a games console, and the A1200 is a home computer. The A4000 has the most powerful chipset available. The choice is yours. 32-bit technology has never been cheaper. Don't wait. Buy now and enjoy it. Please, buy now. Please. Please, stop asking questions. Please, just buy something. Please. Please, just buy something. Oh, no. Anyhow. So I've got MTV's Most Wanted appearing on here. Anything interesting in there? I don't think so. Next month, get real. Real 3D. So, yeah, there's a 3D package on the front, apparently. December issue. Waiting for you October the 28th. It's confusing. Anyhow. Jurassic Park. When the street just ain't tough enough, go play in the park. If it's not Jurassic Park, it's extinct. Ah, dear. Do you think Spielberg signed off on these adverts? Or is he like, it's games, I don't care. Ah. Anyhow, I have waffled far and wide. Got distracted by some cars, which, you know, it's kind of unlike me. But I'm sure Stars enjoyed the tangent. Gosh. We can talk to Tracy in a bit, I think. But if anybody has any questions for Tracy, then obviously you can pop them in the usual place with the channel points and such. And I can do my usual shout out to some people here, and then I'll have to go back over to the scene you did enjoy. Cool. The scene, and then I want schedules up. Oh dear. Stalia was confused about cars. That's okay. I was just looking like, look, that's a bit of a car I know about. Look, I don't know anything about that part. Thank you for the Tracy question. Roll VT. I don't know if we're going to get the Roll VT at the moment. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I don't know. But anyway, look, it's Wednesday, isn't it? It is Wednesday. So Wednesday is all the way up there. I can't easily point to Wednesday. Hang on. I've seen somebody do something like this before. I can do this, everybody. I can do this. I am a smart person. I can do this. So smart. Wednesday is up here. Oh, there's the avatar below the camera. But look, here's Wednesday. But why I was on the tangent? Because it mentioned cars. But look, here's Wednesday. Hang on. I want to be professional. I've got to be super professional here now. And kind of go up over this. And see, on Wednesday, Starly was earlier. Over here. And then there's me. And then, well, there's probably other people streaming. But amongst these people here, there's nobody else streaming. But tomorrow, maybe we'll get Star Transmission doing some, I'm guessing Forza if she does. Don't be cheeky. Me, I'm not cheeky. Doing some things down here. And also, if we go over here, you'll see then on Friday, I should be streaming as well. Again. And such like that. So, pop this over here. That should be fine, the way it's all set up there. Starly's unbirthday on Thursday. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's tomorrow. Oh gosh, I really hope you... Starly, I really hope that you like one of these presents I've got you. If you don't, it's understandable. But I hope you look at it and you laugh. I think now I'm being cheeky. So anyhow, you're worried. It's okay. As I said, if you just don't like it, that's absolutely fine. But not her birthday tomorrow, her unbirthday. Yes, it's unbirthday tomorrow, which Starly has said that she'd be opening up my presents for her tomorrow, I feel. I remember that being a thing that she said. If I got that wrong, I got that wrong. But I was given to understand that was the plan. Anyhow, yeah, people, go look at people. Why not? Let's never said. Yes. Roll VT. I'm a very well behaved person. Always behave. Anyhow, moving on swiftly to something else. Let's have a talk to Tracy. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. And such. I saw people earlier in the stream, but hello, I'm here again. Hi. So I have a question. You do have a question. The question is, what, excuse me, maybe you should read it. What is your favorite Halloween thing? Sweets? Gosh, I think you probably can understand that. Maybe that's an obvious answer, but sweets? Sweets are good. I like sweets. If I was going to choose something else apart from sweets, though, because that's an obvious answer, really, isn't it? If I was going to choose something else, gosh, I think, this cat's over here is pretty good. I like this cat over here. This is a pretty cool cat. Yeah, this ghost over here, I like this ghost over here as well. And then the bat. But sweets mainly. Sweets, I imagined sweets was going to be the main kind of thing. We are, of course, very similar in ways. It's almost spooky how similar we are. Indeed. That's my favourite thing about Halloween. How spooky we are. Us being spooky is the Halloween thing, is it? Yeah, it is now. Or sweets. Sweets are very important for Halloween. especially sweets being given to me. It's very important for Halloween. Mostly important for me, for Tracy, to get sweets. I like sweets. I think people have got the impression that you do indeed like sweets. I do indeed like sweets. Yes. So let's get that off the thing there. I mean, did you want any kind of different answers to that, Starly? Did you perhaps think maybe this would go down a different road? What was that last quote we had? Katie doesn't always do things that you expect her to. Indeed. Also, this is not down to me now, is it? Oh, it's down to me as well. I don't necessarily do things that you expect me to do either. I think because we're spookily similar to each other, it makes sense. Like that. Kind of in a way, doesn't it? It does make sense like that. I'm glad you're fine with your answer that you got there. That is not the quote I was thinking of, but it is a good quote, isn't it? Yeah. Face my Cheerio gun! I don't really even remember what that game was. No, it's okay. You don't need to know. Out of context is good. It's generally the way that things go, yeah. Anything else you want to say today? Tracy, we've got a bit of time for you to say things. Gosh, I hadn't prepared a speech. It's okay. I mean, you don't have anything to say, then you don't have anything to say. I caught your cough a little bit. Okay, I can hear that. Okay, so I have something to say, though. What is it that you have to say, Tracy? I like sweets. Sweets are good. Don't eat too many, though. And don't put sweets in your mouth and then fall asleep with the sweets in your mouth, because that could be bad for, like, tooth decay and also choking on them. That's a bad thing to do. You don't want to do that. You want to eat your sweets before falling asleep. You can't just put them in your mouth and hope you have a nice snack overnight. You have to eat them before you go to sleep. Sleep is dangerous, everybody. Beware. Sleep is dangerous. Sleep is dangerous. Yeah. I think generally people know not to eat things and then or keep things in their mouth and then fall asleep. Maybe, but this is a public service announcement from Tracy, the Triceratops. Please do not fall asleep trying to eat sweets in your dreams so you have sweet dreams. Is that why you did it, Tracy? I heard the phrase. It made sense, everybody. It made sense. Oh dear. Maybe if you have any other thoughts like that, or such, maybe you can run those kind of things by me. Okay, you seem sensible enough. Enough. I can imagine, Stars. That doesn't sound like a very good thing. Yeah, don't do that. It's not good for dinosaurs, and it's not good for people either. It wasn't Sweeties though. Oh dear. Yeah, but it seems sensible. I mean, they say sweet dreams. You can see where I got confused. Anyhow, I think that's about it. Sweets are good. But eat sweets responsibly. Bye. There you go. Important message from Tracy. Eat sweets responsibly. Locks on your cupboards. Oh wow. So you're just kind of like eating in the middle of the night. In sleep eating. Wow. But anyway, moving on. Thank you everybody for dropping by today and such like that. Yes, hope to see you on another day when I do things or other people do things. I'm so good at this. Anyhow, I'm obviously kind of seem to be losing my voice slightly here. So let me get things queued up so I can go and such like that. I hope you've had a wonderful stream today and such. I've forgotten what buttons to press. Is basically what's happening here. What do? I need to go over to this thing here, but not do that at the moment. But wait until I'm ready, and then I'm gonna click that button, and then I've got to go over here and start at the song. It's just one of those days. One of those days. I can speak, I promise you, everybody. Anyhow. Thank you for dropping by today. I hope to see you all next time. I messed up the outro, but bye, everybody. Goodbye.